Hello, everybody, and welcome to eDIOCRACY, a show where a bunch of idiots that don't know how to play D&D sit down and play D&D. I am your host, Just Johnny Test, and I am having the amazing players return for session 3. Players, I hope you are all ready. Let's real quick go through all of them once again in case any of you don't know, in case this may be your first time or you just don't remember them from last time. So the first one we have is Travis.
Yo.
We have Alex.
Heyo.
We have Michael.
A pleasure.
We have Dominique.
I lost my dagger. Wait, no, I found it. Never mind.
And unfortunately, we don't have Justin today. Our good old friend Justin ended up joining us last time, but unfortunately his life got busy, so he will not be here for a while. That is why we've got Matt Mercer with us, guys. He's a placeholder. Yeah, no, we actually couldn't get Matt Mercer, but we got a really cool stock image I found on Google. So yeah, it's very great. But, yeah, with further ado, I think it is time. Slap my Rubik's Cube out of the way. It is time for session 3. Okay, last time we left off, all of our party members had arrived at the arena and signed up just in time for the first fight. The first fight goes on. We had 3 of our players. We had Caden, we had Tony, and Frobo all fight with their new friend Yorn, which is a goblin, basically in a fight of death. And the reason I say that is because they decided to show no mercy, and the players absolutely killed every single enemy on the other side. Did not give them even a chance to live. Finishing the fight, they all came out and they decided to take a little short rest while they were waiting for their next fight. Well, they got through. They went off and rested through fight 2, so none of them were able to see how fight 2 actually ends. But we will be returning right after when they are letting out, so they won't see the actual fight itself. But without further ado, I hope all of you guys are ready, and here we go. We're going to anybody want to start off?
Frobo gets out of the shower after he's finished wiping down his blood-soaked armor.
Okay.
Tony here, after he's kind of tended to his wounds from the first fight and all that and cleaned up, he's just going to go out to the stand, see if he can't watch any more of the fights.
Okay. So yeah, Tony ends up walking up. He actually gets up to the door. He gets to the door at the top of the stairs leading up to the stand, and he sees a guard there. And one of the guards actually gives him a nice tap on the arm and goes, "Hey, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. I really enjoyed that."
Tony just kind of looks up, just gives him a crude smile, kind of like "fuck yeah" kind of thing, you know. Keeps going, and just.
Okay. I assume he finds the seat. You kind of cut out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So Tony goes and finds a good seat, pretty close actually to the edge of the arena. You're actually in the one of the front row seats, and so when you look in front of you, it's kind of hard to notice, but you do notice the shield that they mentioned before around the arena. And you could see that every once in a while, if you pay really close attention, you can see very small bolts of electricity just all on the side of it.
Hey Johnny,
What?
can I investigate the shield?
Yeah. Roll for investigation.
Investigation.
Oh, well, actually, wait. Specifically, what are you going to do? Are you just looking at it?
Like, I was gonna see like what properties it has.
Roll me an Arcana.
Arcana.
Yeah.
See if I can't figure anything there. 14.
Okay, so you look at it. You notice that it's a very powerful form of magic. You do. You are able to kind of look at it. You can see that, like, at the touch, if someone were to touch this, it would give them a nice bolt, like a nice jolt of electricity. Maybe enough to even, like, knock out, like, a weak person. I mean, other than that, though, it looks like it's just kind of a shield that blocks forms of physical and magical attacks.
Okay. Finally got it.
Yeah, so you know a little bit about the shield. Okay. Well, are you gonna do anything else up there, or you just investigate and sat back down?
Yeah, just kind of. Yeah, he just kind of like stood up and like leaned over like the edge there and just kind of like get like a better look at it, and then just kind of sits back down after he realizes it's like lightning attributes essentially.
Got it. Cool. Cool. Well, let's see. So,
Taken
Vanessa, Caden, either one of you. Vanessa came back down after the first fight. So what's Vanessa doing in all this?
Going back up.
Okay. So you came down. You came down to just go back up.
Yeah, came down to rest a little bit and then go back up.
Go back up. Okay, cool.
Conserve energy.
Okay, well, Caden, what about you?
Jaden's still in his room, just kind of sitting there on his bed, looking at the mark on the back of his hand, with the sort of expression of like bloodlust on his face.
Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense with all the creatures he killed. So cool.
Can Frobo go to look at the leaderboards?
Yeah. So you end up walking out because you're just going straight there, right?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you just walk out of the room. You know, you open it. You end up walking out of the room and everything. Question: are we locking the door or are we not?
Do I have a key to the door?
Yes, everyone got a key at the beginning.
That's right. No, I'm not locking my door. But I do have my bag with me.
Got it. So you just got your little trusty bag. You're walking down. The rooms are a little curved on the edge. So you end up walking down a slightly curved hallway. And you start walking, and eventually,
keep an eye out for my drunk friend.
So you're looking around, seeing if there's anybody you notice. You see a couple fighters kind of sitting off to the side, and you actually see the corpse of the eDIOCRACY bird that you just fucking stabbed and threw off the tower, kind of lying at the side next to the contestant table.
I'm gonna take 2 copper coins and I'm gonna lay it over the decapitated eyes.
Wait, it still has eyes?
So you essentially you walk through, you see and right next to it's the contestant table, and across from that on the wall is printed the new winners along with the next match. And you see the winners. You see your friend. You see your thug friend up there, along with his team being the winners. And then you see, and then you'll see another match after that, which has a familiar face, or a familiar name. Of Morgeth across it that you notice. The rest of them, though, you don't exactly notice the name. Like, you don't recognize any of the other names, but you do remember Morgeth, that weird guy that you met like just before your fight.
Yep. That gentleman.
That gentleman.
I'm gonna like make note of that, and I'm going to start looking around for my thug friend, see if I can find him.
Okay. So as you read through it and all that, you're like, okay, cool. You actually step to your left and you see your thug friend walk up to you, like he's kind of walking up, but you see that bruises all over his arms, and like there's like almost like a huge gash on his face. As he walks up to you, he's not stumbling, he's walking normally, but like you could see all of this happening. Like it's to the point where it looks like that the gash is like dried up, like the blood part has dried up or all of that. But yeah, he's just walking up toward the contestant table just as you turned.
Hello, friend. I
Oh,
walk up to him.
yeah. Oh, hello. Hey, if you give me a moment, I need to get some bandages from the contestant table.
You know, I have a cleric friend who might be able to help sort out some of that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Her name is Vanessa. She is a tabaxi.
Oh, okay.
Quite
Well,
astute in the clerical arts.
Got it. Well, I mean, if you can get her to come down here, that's fine, but I still need bandages. So he takes a couple steps toward the contestant's table, and just like, but I appreciate the offer. I'll
Tell
just
you what, you
be in
wait
my
here.
room.
I'll go get her.
Oh, okay. Well, if you want to do that, feel free. He turns around and is like, "Hey, can I have a couple bandages?" And one of the guys give it to him, so he starts wrapping some of this, wrapping his arms a bit and everything. And he goes, "Yeah, sure. I'll be down here. Feel free. But I just want you to know, I don't owe you anything for this. I'm not."
I don't expect anything in return.
Okay.
And then
And
I start moving towards Vanessa's room. I don't know if she's there.
No, she went back up.
Well, I wouldn't know that, but I'm gonna keep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep
So
an eye out.
you walk to the room. Yeah. By the time you get to the room, did Vanessa leave the door open? Vanessa? Did you
Maybe.
locked it, closed it? Like I don't know. You tell me. Did you close it?
Because Vanessa only has like her journal and shit, so she probably wouldn't have locked it.
So she just didn't even care about the door.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, so Frobo walks up and you look in very swiftly, look around the room. You don't see Vanessa anywhere. So
Vanessa, you there?
You yell out into the room. You hear no response.
I'm going to enter Vanessa's room.
Okay, so you walk into the room. You see it basically look like it basically looked like your room did the moment you got there. Nothing has changed. There's no items in there or anything, like, because Vanessa doesn't really carry much.
Is Vanessa's journal anywhere?
No, but Vanessa has it on her.
All right.
Yeah.
After doing a quick pass over of the room, I'm going to exit the room and start heading up into the crowd.
Cool.
Actually, I should see who's fighting in the next fight.
You did.
And wait a minute.
You did. You saw the winners, which was the thug, and then you saw Morgeth in the next fight.
Okay, or we weren't in the next fight?
No.
Okay.
No, none of you guys are in the next fight. No.
I'm going to head up and look for any sort of betting table.
Okay. Yeah. So you end up walking up the stairs and you get to the guards there. One of the guard goes, You know what, Bull Moose, you did a good job, man. And he kind of gives you a nice little pat on the shoulder.
Yeah, appreciate it. Shoulder's still a little sore.
And he goes, "Oh, my bad. I didn't mean anything by it."
By any chance, do you know where I would be able to partake in some gambling?
He goes, "Oh, yes. If you follow this row of seats that we're currently standing at down to the east side of the arena, there's you go down those steps and that will lead to where where all the betting stuff is happening."
Thank you, sir.
No problem. And as that happens, he kind of like takes a step back to let you walk past, and you end up walking. You walk through the crowd and everything. You know, people are sitting there. You know, they're getting ready because another fight's about to happen. You're just kind of shimmying your way. One guy even stands up and starts like cheering, and he kind of does that right in front of you, makes you stop for a second. You look at him weird. He just kind of goes, "Oh, my bad," and just sits down. But you end up walking all the way through the rowdy bit of people, and you make it to the stairs with the guards. And as you're about to take a step down, one of the guards looks over and he goes, "Sir, he goes, are you planning on going and betting?"
Yes, sir.
He goes, "Oh, okay. You do know the rules for fighters betting, right?"
You can't bet on a fight that you're in.
No, it's the contrary. You can only bet on fights that you are in.
Oh.
Yeah.
Apologies. Then I would like to bet on the next fight that I am partaking in.
He goes, "Okay, no, that is fine. Then head down. Make sure you tell them your name for the contestant role, so they'll know for sure about everything."
Of course, sir. I will go there promptly.
Yep. He then motions you off, so you end up heading down the stairs. So you get down there, you see probably 40-50 people packed in this small room that probably can only fit like 20 to 30. There's people just freakishly trying to get in next bets and everything. And you literally are like at the stairs. You see that you may be able to fit through their legs, essentially, like if you wanted to crawl through. But other than that, like a big guy's not going to get there.
I'm going to look for any, like on the outskirts of this massive mob, I'm going to look for any unattended coin purses.
Okay, roll for perception.
Of course you do that.
Of course, I didn't even think about that.
7.
You don't notice. You don't really notice anything. You see a couple people with, like, purses and stuff like that. But a lot of the people that are already in there can't actually get out. So you're trying to. You see a lot of people with purses and stuff, but you don't know if those people have already betted their money or if they're about to go bet. So you have no clue which is which. And so going around, you might pick the wrong one and then it just have nothing.
Are there any, like, richer looking people with, like, nice clothes?
No. All of these people, they're like average or like lower class commoners. So like you'll see, people who look like bartenders, maybe a blacksmith in there, things like that, but nothing too grand, no nobility or anything.
I would like to very, like, stealthily, very nonchalantly walk up to someone, to just a random person.
Yep.
And kind of put my finger on the bottom of their coin purse to check
Okay.
If there's any money in there.
Okay. Roll for stealth.
17.
Okay, so you actually end up walking over and you kind of reach your arm toward a coin purse and try to nonchalantly do it, more like pretending you're trying to fit through the crowd, but you end up getting you feel you might feel you feel like a lot of something loose in there, but you can't know for sure if it's coins. But no one notices you doing anything, and so you actually take a second reach to another one just in reach, and you feel what feels a lot like an actual coin pouch.
Again, very nonchalantly, as I'm like trying to push past, I'm going to take out my sharpened steak knife and cut the coin purse off of their belt.
Okay. Roll for a stealth.
15.
Okay, so you were able, quickly could pull it out, and you were able to slice it, kind of seeing coins pop out. No one noticed you do this. However, a couple people in the vicinity, like, immediately, like, heard the coins, like, heard a coin or two hit the floor. So they looked down, and there's like a mob of people kind of like trying to reach down and grab the coins that are all over the ground.
Oh, get away from my coins! Away from my coins! Can a man bet in peace? And like I'm like trying to push past.
Yeah. So as
like I'm moving forward. I'm not actually going for the coins.
You're going
forward.
for the betting table. Yeah. So they're like reaching down for the coins and everything, and as you're like shimmying past and everything, and you actually get up to the betting table a lot easier than you would have before. So you're finally there. The table is just at your chin level.
I'm gonna real quick check to see what was in the purse.
You're gonna
check to see what was in the coin purse.
The other one?
The one that I stole, yes.
Wait, you stole it? I thought you were just checking it. Like, as in checking the bottom.
No, I cut it off his... I thought I cut it off his belt. And that's why I used the dagger. Cut it off his belt.
Oh, I heard that wrong then. Oh.
My bad. Do we need to run it back?
Yeah, that never happened. Let's run that back. I thought you cut the side of it and the coins fell out.
No, I cut it. I cut the top. I cut like the top rope of the belt.
Okay, off. Let's run that back. My bad. I thought you just cut the side of it and so the coins fell out. Okay. Okay, so you well shit, now you know what's in it. You end up cutting it off, and you quickly catch it, and you're able to take the pouch, and you're able to take the pouch and quickly dump the contents.
I still drop a few of the coins just to make a show of it.
Yeah. You quickly are able to dump it into your pouch, dump all the contents into your pouch real quick, and you see that the only thing coming out of it is copper and silver coins, but you see like a lot of it.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know how much.
You could take a moment to check them if you want.
Doing the same thing, pushing.
Mm-hmm.
Basically to the betting desk. I want to nonchalantly check to see how much I had.
Okay.
I don't want to check it right beside the guy I just stole from.
That's true. Okay, so you're pushing your way up, and you're trying to check and everything. You get bumped, and you see about 5 or 6 silver coins actually pop out of the pouch onto the ground, and people start colliding in front of you trying to grab coins. And Justin, you closed the pouch. You were able to count an extra 20 silver coins and probably 8 to 10 copper, but you don't think that's all of them that you got.
Well, I'm gonna add my guaranteed.
Okay, you're gonna add what?
I added the guaranteed coins that I now have.
Okay, yeah, the ones you do know. Yeah. Okay.
Awesome. So,
yeah,
I'm going to take two. Well, actually, am I at the betting table now?
No. The mob literally collided in front of you to grab the 5 silver coins that popped out.
Make way for the bull moose.
Just then, someone goes, buzz off! You made me lose my bet anyways, halfling.
I groan. And, can I go ahead and try and jump on top of whoever said that's head?
Yeah.
Just leap up.
So, as he's on the ground, trying to grab a coin or whatever, you end up you hop over one guy onto this other guy who said that, and you said you're on his head?
Yeah, basically balancing on his head, and then I'm gonna leap towards the betting desk and try to land on it.
Oh, you're okay. I thought you were just gonna grab him. Okay, roll for acrobatics.
14.
Okay, so you get on him perfectly fine. You jump off, and his head bashes into the ground as you jump off, and you land next to the betting desk. But as that happens, someone kind of screams, and you take a look behind you, and the guy, his nose, you see his nose is completely broken, blood just gushing out of it, and he is just knocked out on the floor.
Oh, he's knocked out.
He's absolutely just knocked out. Someone starts screaming. Someone just starts screaming as in a fear of seeing a dead body.
He'll be fine. And I walk over to the betting table.
Okay, so you get there. Betting table, of course, is chin level. You look over at everything, and you see a bunch of papers. You see coin pouches, and there's 6 or 7 people working at the table, taking bets and stuff. And you're right in front of a guy. He goes, "Let me guess, you want to bet too?"
Yep, bull moose, 3 gold coins.
Bull moose. Okay. You do know you can only bet on fights you're in, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The next fight I'm in.
Yeah, cool. Next fight you're in. Okay. So you said 3 gold coins?
Yes.
He said, okay.
I take out my 3 gold coins and I hand it to him.
Okay. He takes the gold coins real quick, and he you see his hand go behind the little counter that he has there, and just chuck it down in a bucket next to him. And he goes, okay, well, I've got you down for 3 gold coins. So if you win the next fight, oh well. But if the bet doesn't go your way, please don't come back and complain. Cool.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Yeah. He goes, is that going to be all?
I believe that will be. Thank you very much.
No problem.
And I leap up. I just kind of skirt my way through the crowd.
Yeah, you just skirt your way along.
So their legs.
Yeah, so you make it back to the door. Is there anything else you want to do? You're at the door, about to go up the steps.
I'm going to look to see if there's any other people's coin purses.
You turn around and you actually start noticing that a couple of people are fighting now. They're full on pushing each other and fighting. 1 or 2 of the guards are quickly just frantically trying to get them to stop. And actually a guard runs down the stairs. He does a slight bump into you, but doesn't necessarily knock you out of the way or anything. He does a slight bump and just kind of bumps your arm a bit.
I immediately put my hand over my coin purse to see if he stole it.
he simply just bumped you and just ran down, as he's like trying to calm down the crowd of people that are now starting to get in fights.
Probably a good time to make my exit.
Mhm.
And I walk away.
Okay, anything left you is Frobo gonna do, or
I'm gonna go up to the stands and watch the next fight.
okay, are you gonna watch it with any of the people going up?
I mean, if Vanessa is around,
Okay.
I'll try and see if she's around.
Okay.
Maybe direct her towards my thug friend.
Travis, did Vanessa meet up with Tony? Travis? Travis?
Yeah, sorry, I just muted throughout the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna assume yes, but that's up to Tony if he would allow that.
I would assume he would. You could just. I mean,
Then
know.
yes.
I mean, you know where he is. You can walk up to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Not much you can do about it other than just like deck you or something. Okay. Well, yeah. So you ended up going off and you know sitting near him and everything. And I guess Frobo meets up. What's Caden doing? Dominique?
I just got back.
Okay. What is Caden doing through all this?
Still looking at his hand for a moment, still in like that sort of like bloodlust trance.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Ooh.
suddenly, in an instant, he just snaps out of it. Processes what just happened, like in the fight, and then starts hitting himself in the head like lightly, going, "Damn it, Caden! Damn it! You weren't supposed to kill them."
Okay.
And then Shades kind of get up, start walking out of his room, and tries to find the others.
Got it. Where exactly does he go?
He tries to make his way to the stand, like up to the stands.
Okay. Yeah, so you end up going to the stands. Yeah, Tony didn't go too far, so you end up finding Vanessa and Tony, and Frobo actually ends up walking up to them about the same time that you end up there. You guys.
Yes, Vanessa. I have a request of your services, if you would not mind.
And what would that crest be?
Do you remember that gentleman from the bar that I played that card game with?
I don't think I knew you played with a gentleman.
Well, I did. I lost. He was a good sport about it. He got rather beat up in the fight, but he was able to squeak out a victory. But I have a feeling that if he is to be up and running before the next match, he will have use of your services, if it were.
Understandable. Where is he located?
He is he's downstairs near the contestants table.
I'll see what I can do, but I can't promise anything.
I start leading her to where he is.
Okay. As y'all start walking toward the stairs, you're at the very top of the stairs. Just then, one of the guards starts cheering as you hear the announcer, and it's like, "And now it is finally time for the third fight."
It's doubtful that he's actually here by now.
What?
Sorry, it's doubtful that he'd still be there if I took that long in the betting table.
Oh, okay. You were saying it in character. Got it.
My bad.
Yeah.
Very confusing game, this one.
Yeah, it is. Okay. So yeah, with that, what are you two doing?
I'm still kind of heading down to the contestant table to see if he's still there by some chance.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm following along like a good cat.
Got it. Like a good cat. What?
Yeah.
Okay. So both of y'all walk down, and you walk down, and immediately to your right, you see the contestants table, and you see the thug there. You know, your good friend. He's kind of sitting there, like bandaging up, like, you know, like his shoulder, like his other shoulder that he wasn't bandaging before. You see that he's got a bandage on his like left leg. He's got one on his left. He's applying it to his right, and he's also got a bandage kind of like around his head, where the gash was.
Hey, hello.
Oh,
I'm running over to him.
oh, hello. Hey. Okay, I didn't think you were gonna come back for a minute there.
Yeah, had some trouble. Never mind. This is Vanessa.
Vanessa does a little wave from where she's standing.
He goes, well, I guess it's nice to meet you. Is this your Tabaxi cleric friend?
Yes, she is. I hate that you actually bandaged up the wounds. I hate to ask you to take them off, but she might need you to do so if she wants to help.
He goes, oh, okay. And he just, like, in mid-roll, he just kind of goes, well, okay. And he starts just unrolling the bandage. Like,
Vanessa?
Vanessa walks over, like, to, like, do more good. So, how should I do this? Do I need to use one of my spells, or can I do a medicine check?
Well, it depends. Do you want to? It depends what you want to do. If you want to heal him, you're gonna have to use a spell. If you want to just like maybe just help apply the bandages better or whatever, then you'll just do medicine check.
Okay. So
perhaps help it to where the wound won't get
and
infected.
I don't think if I do the spell, I won't have that spell slot for my fight.
Yeah. So whatever you want to do.
Can I check how bad his wounds are?
Yeah. Yeah, roll for a medicine check on that then. Like, you already know there's a gash and some bruises.
14.
Okay. Despite the tough look that he's putting on, you can see that he's in a lot of pain. And that, looking a little deeper at some of the bruises, you actually notice that they're not just like, you know, a normal punch bruise or whatever. They are like full on like bludgeon club bruises. And you actually see the shoulder he was bandaging up as you came down. As soon as he unwrapped it, you see even like what looked like a mace, the spike of a mace hit and left a really bad like gash on his shoulder.
Yeah, we're all just like,
I don't mean to be that guy, but perhaps you should, do you have any money on the next fight by any chance?
He goes, no. He goes, the only one I bet on was the last one, but he goes, if I don't fight, I won't get it back.
It's not worth your life, friend.
He's like, well, he goes, I mean, nothing else really around here is worth more than these fights. He goes, honestly, this is something I kind of have to do.
Oh, very well then. Vanessa, can you help him?
I just, out of character, I'm listening to this, I'm just like, damn, Vanessa's gonna have to help him, isn't he? He's just hitting all her quotas to help. Yeah, I'm gonna touch his shoulder and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. Yeah, so just use one spell. Just use one spell slot.
I hate to cut you off. Let's cut this off for like. Can someone explain to my sister I'm actively playing D&D right now?
Dominique's playing D&D. Leave him alone. This is for a show that I really desperately need because it's my job.
No, you don't.
Oof.
Don't worry, you can bother him in a couple hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should I roll as well, like the healing, or no, or is that not necessary?
No, it's not necessary.
Okay, I was just making sure, like, if in case he needed his HP.
Oh no,
back up.
trust me, you're not healing the amount that he needs. Like if you rolled, you wouldn't heal it. So I'm just gonna be nice about it. So you end up using the heal spell. You start to see all the bruises, the gash on his shoulders disappeared. You see the face, the gash that went all the way down his face, kind of disappear, but you see like a scar take place of it. But basically, all of his like wounds are healed. Essentially, you don't see any bruises or anything like that. And he goes, and after you finish, he goes, "Wow, it doesn't actually hurt anymore." And he goes, "Thanks, I appreciate it. What is your name again?"
My name's Vanessa.
He goes, "Well, it's nice to meet you. I will be in your debt." And he goes, "Halfling friend, like I said before, I'm not in your debt though. Mostly because I should have betted when we played cards last. So if you want anything out of me, we're gonna have to play a game of cards." As he whips out his deck real quick.
I have no changes to mine, so I will have to refuse for now. But thank you.
He goes, "Understandable. I was pretty drunk, but I do remember you had probably the worst deck I've ever seen." And he just puts it right back in his pocket.
I should pay a visit to that merchant. I have a lot of places to revisit, now that I think of.
While they're talking, I would like to go back up, Tony.
Okay, so you walk back up, Tony. Yep. What about Frobo?
I better be getting back to the fight. I will see you later.
No problem.
And I start
enjoying. Good luck in your next fight.
Well, I have 2 gold invested, so.
Oh, wait.
I start running up.
Wait, you had 2? I thought you had 3.
That's right. I had 3 gold invested. My bad. Almost lost a gold.
Yep. Okay. Well, so yeah, you end up heading back up. So all of you are meeting back up to watch the fight, right?
Yep.
Okay. Just as this happens, just as both of you get up there, and meet up with them, you see the first team out in. You see the first team already right outside the gate. You see the guy you recognize, which is Morgeth. You see what looks to be like a robotic creature standing out in front of the gate, along with like 2 commoners. You then and then you see the other doors start to open, and just then you see another goblin run out with 2 kind of beefy looking people, probably thugs that probably like 2 like thugs or whatever, and then you see another commoner. You then hear the announcer go, "Well, I think it is time for the fight. Without further ado, let's see some bloodshed, and let's prepare them for something spectacular!" And just then, you hear a gunshot, and you see both teams start charging. So in this very particular place, the particular arena you're looking at, you see as they're charging at each other, you see this tower pop up from the middle of the arena. Just this huge tower, and then little tiny pillars to represent what looks like to be trees popping up all around them as they're starting to converge into the tower. You hear like an explosion inside. You hear a little explosion inside. One of them makes it to the top, and he is it's a thug sitting there with a commoner. The thug gets to the top. The commoner swings his club at him. The thug kind of backs up, and then he just shoulder charges the commoner off the tower and makes him fall down and splat on the ground. Just instantly eliminating him. The announcer goes, "Ooh, now that's gotta hurt." Then you see another thug run to the top. He kind of stands off. He kind of stands off to the side as they're both looks like they're guarding the stairs up. Because all the stairs are on the inside, so you don't see everything. You see two more commoners run up to the top, you see another commoner along with Morgeth. Morgeth comes up, swings up his greatsword, hits one of the thugs and knocks him back, about to slide off the tower. He swings, the thug gets out of the way, and then the thug goes to hit Morgeth and he hits him, knocking Morgeth back off the tower, but he catches himself last second. The thug turns around, swings at the commoner, hits him right in the head with a mace, knocking him to the ground, and just starts beating his face in with the mace. Just then, both of the thugs distracted on him. Morgeth comes up. He swings his sword, slashes one of the thugs in the back, and instantly taking him down, and his body just pops down on the other one. As he does that, Morgeth takes a moment to retreat. He starts running down the stairs, and you see this the robotic person you saw from before kind of walk out of the tower. You know, he's got looks like to be a walking cane. It's a little walking cane. He's got a bowler hat on. Looks like almost like a butler of some kind. Kind of takes a couple steps out, and he kind of just stands there at the door, just watching. Morgeth runs out of the tower. He runs out of the tower, and he gets next to him, and he holds out his greatsword ready. You then see a thug and a goblin. The other thug who chased after Morgeth down the tower, you see a goblin run out, and as the goblin goes to swing at the robot steps out of the way and uses his walking cane to kind of trip him. The thug also comes in, does an overhand swing, and the robot kind of dips down, swings his leg, trips him, and then takes his cane and just whacks him on the head real quick, knocks out the thug immediately. And then the goblin gets up, swings at Morgeth, hitting him, and it's it was a scimitar, hits him right across the chest, just hitting him straight down. He kind of just takes a step back for a second, as he's wearing chainmail. It kind of just almost bounces off, and so he takes a step back, and then he swings his greatsword. He sends his greatsword into the at an upward angle, pushes it up into the goblin, and as he does that, he sends the goblin stumbling backwards with a huge cut in his chest. And as he's stepping backwards, the robot kind of just moves his walking cane a bit, and then the walking cane kind of trips up the goblin as he steps back, and he just falls back dead. As the announcer's just is that it? Was that? And we have it, folks! It seems the winners of this fight are the green team! As the crowd starts cheering. You see a lot of people start cheering, but then you see a couple of them just questioning what the hell just happened. just then you see a bunch of people running out of the gates trying to clean up real quick. The tower kind of converges down into the ground, into like a portion of the ground where they can get on top of it very easily and go down the stairs. So you see people cleaning it up as you see Morgeth and this robotic looking dude just kind of walk out of the arena into the doors they were just in. With this, we go back to you guys. What do y'all do?
Just cheering in the stands.
Yeah! Woo, baby!
I'm just kind of sitting there like, that's it.
Johnny,
What's that?
the best thing is I know who the butler is. I immediately recognize the butler.
Yeah. He's
Walking cane, bowler hat. I think I know who this is.
Oh man,
I think I might know who this is if
it's freaking great.
you've subscribed to this fandom. I don't know.
Oh man, I have no clue what the hell you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
This is a character I created.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, this is Johnny's personal character, and it's
oh
amazing.
yeah, it's amazing. Okay, well, continuing on. What y'all were cheering and everything? Anything else?
I walk back into the I walk back into the contestant area, just kind of feeling ripped off.
No, I really like the fucking butler.
Yeah.
You know, Tony's out here just really cheering for the robot butler.
It's like, yeah, make him look like a bitch. Okay. Yep. So after a minute or two, you see like they've cleaned up all the bodies, and you see the tower and the pillars all converge into the ground, and it like all of it gets covered back up and leaving just an open sand arena. As the announcer goes, okay, since that was very fast, we'll be taking a little bit longer of a break than the last match. So give a few moments as we get everything together. Come back in about 15 minutes. And you can notice him off to the side, and he like turns around, walks to his little cubicle, but he looks like all nervous now.
He was not prepared for how fast that was of a fight.
He was not.
Well, let's hope I don't have to fight Mr. Robot Butler.
So
I look around to see if I can find any place that sells drinks. Like just a little commissary area.
Okay. So yeah, no, you walk around, you notice because you went down to the contestant area, right?
Yep.
'Cause that's okay. You went down, you noticed that like one or two of the people down there are drinking at a table, like not too far from your rooms. They're just sitting at a little bench there that they've got set up. They're kind of drinking, but you don't notice an actual bar anywhere.
I walk over to the people that are drinking, and I go, so did you bring that in yourself, or did you purchase that somewhere?
As you do that, the guy right next to you is like, who want? He like looks over you and just who wants it?
I raise my
and
hand.
he like looks back over at the other guy and he goes, either I'm drunk or he's short. And the other guy kind of like the other guy pats him on the shoulder and goes, it's okay. And he looks, and then the other guy looks over at you. He's more of a scrawny fellow, and he goes, hey, he goes, the drinks, we picked them up. You can go get them if you go down the hallway here a little bit, go past all of the fighter rooms. You'll eventually meet up. You'll be at a door where there's a guard. Tell the guard you just want to go grab a drink, and he'll let you out into the spectator area. And they've got food, drinks, all kinds of stuff out there. But of course, it will cost you. So just letting you know.
How much are we talking here? Are we talking
He said, well,
lower city or upper city?
He said, well, he says more of like an upper city. I don't know. He said we just get people to go and get it for us, like from outside because it's a lot cheaper. He said, I think like a normal beer here is like a gold or two. While they're not, he goes, yeah, dude, it's crazy. He goes, I just paid someone a silver piece to go out to the tavern down the street.
Well, thank you very much for the advice. Looks like I'll be being dry for the next few hours.
He goes, hey, no problem. He goes, actually, matter of fact, he goes, he said for 5 copper, I'll let you have the other bottle I've got. Still got one more.
You know what? I toss him a silver piece.
He's like, oh, okay, thank you. He goes over, he grabs his bottle, and he goes, yeah, haven't even opened it yet. And he hands you like just a straight bottle of gin.
Ah, good old floor cleaner. I like to uncork it with my teeth. I think of it. I basically uncork it with my teeth and just kind of bottoms up a little bit.
Yeah.
Take a swig.
And yeah, and as you do that, he takes the bottle he was drinking, kind of does the same thing, and he takes a swig at the same time. And then as that happens, the other guy stands up and he goes, "I like you," and then he just falls over and just passes out on the table.
Seems we have got something in common, dear fellow. I pour a little bit on the back of his head. And just start walking towards my room.
Oh, man. Yeah, so you end up walking, you walk to your room. Is there anything specific you're going to do in the room, or?
Finish this bottle of gin.
Okay, so you finish the bottle of gin. Cool.
Do I need to make a con save?
No.
How big is the bottle of gin?
It is a regular sized bottle of gin.
How much is left?
I said I finished the bottle of gin.
Yeah, it's a full bottle. He's drinking the full bottle. It's unopened. He just opened it. No, I'm not. You're not doing a con save, my man. You're drunk. You're fucking. I could say that you're not totally smashed like the other guy was, but you were definitely like, you're drunk.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah. Cool. Well, is anybody else doing anything?
Yes. I would like to have Vanessa go back to the contestant area and see if they replace like the who's upcoming next in the fight.
Yeah. Okay. So you end up going down. You look at the. I think it's funny how you never even like knew who was going next, and you just ignored the last fight. It could have been you.
Could have been.
I mean,
they said they were going to have a break.
Tell me.
So you go down, you look at it, and you notice you go through, and you don't see. You see yourself in there on the second team, but you don't know. You don't recognize any other names other than that. You do see yourself in the next fight, along with the winners of the previous one, of course, with Morgoth. But you look at it for a moment, and you find it kind of odd because you see, they literally have like, the Thug Brothers, like put up They're called the Thug Brothers, and you see them actually like in the winner bracket. Instead of like instead of being lost in the last one. So, so you notice that's a little out of place. But other than that, you do see yourself in the next fight.
Okay. I'm gonna head back up to Caden and Tony.
Okay. Yeah, so you just head back up. Okay. Anybody else doing anything?
Just waiting in the stands.
Yeah! Yeah, baby! Bring out the robot!
Yeah, like Tony's like super hyped over this robot that just came in and made everyone look like a fool.
Okay.
Because Tony just like fist fighting where you just kind of like either knock someone out or like blow their brains out.
Yeah.
So just someone like kind of make a fool of someone while fighting. He just got Tony all hyped up.
So y'all wait a couple minutes, and then you hear Frobo getting drunk, just as he finishes his bottle, he hears a guy run past his room going, "All next match participants, get to your gate!" As he's like walking past Frobo's room.
Shit. I go to check to see if I'm part of the next match.
You quickly you quickly open the door, start charging down. Do you close the door behind you?
Yeah, I shut it. I don't
Okay.
lock it.
Okay, you shut it, you don't lock it. You quickly like open it, shut it behind you, and you just run down very quickly, and you notice the guys from before drinking still. The guy still passed out and the other one's just kinda drinking. You just basically bolt right past them. You look at the paper and you like skim over the whole thing and you're just like, oh, good, it's not me. But then you notice Vanessa's up next.
Shit. Give me some time to sober up, and I head up into the stands.
Okay. So yeah, you walk up and you meet up with the party. You see, Caden, Tony, and Vanessa chilling up there, like ready to watch the next fight.
Sorry, guys. I would have brought you some gin, but I may have gotten a little overindulgent.
You look like it.
Shut the fuck up, Tony.
Vanessa goes to start heading down, but she stops for a quick second and goes, "Tony, can I trust you with something?"
Sure. What is it?
Then she pulls out her journal, extends her hand out for Tony to take it.
I take it. I take it from your hands there.
And she's like, "Just in case." And then she goes down.
I lean over to Tony. Bro, she just gave you the journal, man.
Your point is?
She's totally into you, man.
You're still drunk. Take a cold shower.
Caden glances over it with the expression of like, "What the fuck is he going on about?"
You're blind if you can't see it. And I kind of like I lean back.
I think it's less of she likes me, more of we've got two. Like it's either she gives it to me or she gives it to one of the rogues in the party. Who in this group?
Point being,
who do you think she trusts more? One of the rogues that.
What are all relationships built on?
God.
I smiled to myself.
Tony's just
back thinking he cracked the code.
Tony's just like hand on his face, just like, oh my god, this guy's just drunk and just won't listen to anyone. He's
Caden just dumbfounded how drunk he is already.
Like to see you hold an entire bottle of gin. I doubt you could get halfway.
Listen, short fry, I'm pretty sure a whole bottle is an entire keg for you.
You know what? You're accurate. I like taking a nap.
There's sleep. I just kind of like put the Vanessa's journal like on like an empty seat like right next to me. You know, kind of like to keep it safe, but kind of more like not to hold it. Now let's get to watching Vanessa's go.
Okay, Vanessa, you went down.
Yep.
You went down. You basically know it. You go to the gate that they went to last time, so you just end up walking there.
Yeah.
As you arrive at the gate, you see 4 people lined up, and one of the guards goes, "Hey, you in the next fight?"
Yep.
He goes, "Okay, what's the name?"
Vanessa.
He goes, "Okay, you're actually gonna go to the other gate. So the direction you just came from, walk down that way. You're going to go up into the spectator stands, and then you're going to walk to the other side of the arena. And you'll go down that set of stairs on the other side. So basically, go toward the contestant table, go up the stairs, take a right, and go to the next set of stairs."
Got it.
So, he goes, "Yeah." And as you take a step or two away, he goes, "Yeah, you might want to go quick, by the way, because we're up in about a minute."
Nice. So
Yep.
she starts. I don't want to say sprinting, but jogging.
Yep.
Or
So
she-
she starts moving. She starts moving swiftly. She goes through. She goes up the stairs really quickly. She passes just in sight of Tony, Frobo, and Caden, and she's just jogging through the crowd, trying to get this set of stairs. She gets there. The guards see her in a rush and don't even think about stopping her at this point. She ends up going down, and she sees the gate to her left. She goes over there, and the guard goes, "Huh, well, it seems like you got here in a hurry. Let me guess, you're Vanessa, right?"
Correct.
He goes, "Okay, cool. He goes, "Well, meet your team." And as you look over, you see a guy who's you see like a guy who's got a flintlock on his side, and he's got a nice little like cowboy hat. You see another person. It's like a guy that's just like holding a club, just like kind of nervously, just like a scrawny little dude, just like and then you see another guy who in the best way of saying, he looks like a musketeer without the musket. So he's got like a rapier on his side. He's got the hat with the feather.
Well, that sounds cool.
And yeah, so you see all of them like lined up, kind of like, almost ready for the doors to pretty much open so they can go in. What do you do?
He kind of like. I want to say she goes to introduce herself.
Okay. How does she do this?
Trying to think. My brain's slow. I'm a bit.
Yeah, no, take your time. Say exactly how you want to do it.
She takes a step closer, being like, I'm I'm cleric, so if you need healing, just shout for Vanessa.
There's a guy there who's just like there's a guy, it's like a beefy dude, you know, he's got no shirt on, he's got a bunch of tattoos, and he has like an axe on each side of his, like, basically just holster on each side, and he just looks over and he goes, "You, I need you to heal me entire time, okay?" He just gives a nice clap, and he goes, "Ooh, ooh." And the commoner kind of looks over all nervous and just looks back at the door, just like he's just dead set as you know, it looks like he's meeting death for the first time now. And then you have the nobility who actually walks past both of them, holds out his hand, and he goes, "Fair maiden, it is nice to meet you."
So he has his hand out, right?
Yes.
Vanessa goes in for a handshake.
He goes, "Ah, I see." He goes, I'm sorry. It was not very much of a handshake. It was a different gesture. I need to get used to common folk, but it is nice to meet you. He goes, "I am Gregory the Third." And he's like, he then clarifies real quick, and it's like, "By the way, I'm not Gregory the Third, as in I'm the third one in a generation. It's that the first two brothers of mine has perished, and my family just finally decided they were going to stop calling people Gregory once they got to me."
I'm sorry, but we got Vanessa and Gregory. All we need is Glamrock Freddy.
Oh, you need what?
All we need is Glamrock Freddy.
Oh God, I didn't even think about that.
Gregory, I know it's hard to be sus. I know it's hard for you, but you gotta be sus. Just the whole time you're introducing Gregory the Third, all I could think about is, all I kept Vanessa going, all I could hear is, "Gregory, where are you?"
Wow.
I need you to be sus. I know it will be hard for you.
Gregory, you must get.
What the hell? I hate you guys. Okay.
Gosh,
I'm sorry.
Vanessa, anything else? You want to say anything else?
Nope, they just waits for the
Okay. So you stand there for a moment, and you just kind of wait for the doors to open. The guard walks up and he goes, "Okay, just as a reminder, does everybody know the rules here?"
Yep.
The rest of them are just kind of like sitting there. The big beefy dude with the axe is just like, yeah, let me in. And he's just like, "Okay, hold your horses, big guy." He goes, "Well, as a quick reminder, if you have any bets, you have to win this fight in order to get the bets." What am I kidding? You have to win the whole tournament. I honestly, yeah, good luck with that. We are not responsible if you die in there, so good luck. I'm not supposed to step in if you are in immediate danger. And so if you don't want to die and you feel like you're about to die, you might want to say that you forfeit very quickly.
Or just run to the cleric.
He goes, "Well, without further ado, all of you can step into the first doors here. You'll meet on the inside, where you'll see my brother there. He will then tell you about the rest." Then he kind of motions to the other guy. They both open the doors, which leads you into this little tunnel. You've got weapons racked up against the walls and everything. And you actually see from the previous fight, you see a corpse just kind of like, you see a corpse there, and then you actually see the goblin from before. He's not dead, but he is just there, all bandaged up, like writhing in pain on the ground, like next to the gate. So, no comments, nothing. Okay.
I'm just gonna say, you're really trying to get Vanessa to use up her second slot.
No, that's not the case. I was just putting up a scenery, but that's all you. Give me a second. My nose is fucking running.
Johnny is also running.
I am also running.
Running.
Even if I'm not going to be active in the actual fight, I'm going to be your back.
True.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Johnny, there's just something about Johnny yelling "thank you" across the room.
Dude. Oh god, that was so bad. Oh. Like my nose started running, but it caught right on the tip of my nose, and it was just itching. It was so annoying, so I had to go blow my nose. Okay. Vanessa, you ready?
Yep.
Cool, because I'm not.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Ha 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 ha! What did I fucking do with this? Oh god.
And we'll give you a moment to name the tokens as well.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. D&D Beyond does not match up with my my sheet too well. It's very annoying.
I'm going to be thinking about the whole fight is Gregory.
Gregory.
Just the entire fight. Just Gregory.
Just the word Gregory.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you start to you notice for a moment your door's about to open. As one of the guards goes, okay, cool. So we got about 30 seconds before this opens. In this time, please feel free to ask any questions. Do you have any questions? No? Cool. Amazing. My brother probably already told you about the rules before you came in here. I don't know why they tell us to do it a second time. Oh well. These doors are about to open. As soon as these open, you can start walking around and stuff like that. Feel free. I would suggest not doing that immediately though, because I don't know, people from the crowd like to throw in stuff at the contestants, and it's a lot harder to do it at the gates. So my suggestion, just stand there until the thing starts, and then people might be distracted enough not to throw stuff at you. This is the bad side. I'm sorry. This is the bad side. You should have been on the other side. Well, good luck, and hopefully y'all don't die. Okay, open the gates! And then you start to see the gates open a bit. And as the gate starts opening, the announcer, the rest of the party sees the announcer walk out back onto his little balcony there, and he goes, "And for our next fight, we have a nice variety of fighters for once. We have the purple team versus the orange team." And we go, and he like starts reading through the list, and he goes, "It seems we have a noble among us. Today, a local noble by the name of Gregory the Third has joined the tournament." Wow, that's news to me. Well, good luck to all of the fighters, and please do not kill the nobility. As it happens, the doors open and both teams kind of walk out at the same time. They kind of walk out and they stand there, you know, ready for the gunshot. Well, this is awkward. Yeah, you know that issue we had last time? It's happening again. I don't know why. My nose is running again too. This makes this so much worse. Where is it? There it is. God damn it, I gotta go blow my nose. Give me a sec.
I feel like we should probably.
You feel like you should what?
I was gonna say, I feel like we should cue up the Jeopardy music.
Sorry, that's copyrighted.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, no.
God, my nose is itching so much. I don't know why. I just have a runny nose today. Okay. Well. So we got that. Then we got this. Well, would you guys like to have a conversation in the stands while I figure this out for a moment? No? No?
I don't have to say anything without my lawyer present.
Why? Is it because you're drunk?
I plead the fifth.
Got it. Cool. Shit. Anybody excited about the fight?
I am.
Oh,
We'll see what happens.
Great. Oh, okay. What the hell got into Frobo? Man, it's not fucking.
It might last 2 seconds again. Freaking robot butler decides to come in and kill everyone.
Oh yeah, I want to see him like jump in a fight and just like, just mess everyone up.
Okay, Vanessa, roll for initiative.
8.
Okay. Cool. Now that I've got that, I can name shit. So. Wait, where did my other tab go? Oh, it's on that screen. Oh. Yeah, y'all probably can't see this, but like, I don't think y'all can see this, but I had to take a tissue and just stuff it in my nose to keep my nose from just constantly running. It's probably not a smart thing to do, but I did it. And if Johnny did it, then it's definitely not a smart thing to do. Okay. Now let me see if you guys
Tim.
Welcome to welcome to your bullshit arena. Let me get it up on the actual screen though.
You said Tim. Is Tim an enchanter?
Sure. Okay, everybody, welcome. So you guys see slightly different from the actual OBS. So if you can't see something, I'm literally looking at the OBS. So just tell me if you can't see something. But yeah, so yeah. Woo! Y'all walk out, the announcer, people are getting hyped and everything. The announcer then goes, "Okay, let's get this fight underway," as he looks over at a guy he looks over at a guy like close to him but like on the balcony, and he fires off a gunshot starting it off. We start this off, your good old friend Gregory, like all of you lined up. Gregory, can I not select? There we go. Gregory takes a nice trotting forward, just using up all of his movement. Not that. And he ends up going there. You see him running up. This commoner here is going to run up his 30 feet. And then we're on to Vanessa. Vanessa, what do you do?
I would like to get behind Gregory.
Okay, so you run behind Gregory. That's 25 feet, yeah.
And that's it.
Okay.
Just so I can be closer to someone.
Got it. Okay. The other commoner that the other commoner that's like on your team just kind of runs up and he hides behind you. Your good old friend that has the nice little flintlock runs out here, and he like gets his shot ready. Just like he basically pulls out his flintlock and he's ready, but he doesn't actually pull the trigger.
Kind of just aiming.
Yeah. Then you have this guy down here. He's gonna run up his 30 feet. They're kind of just running up in a line, is what you kind of notice. All of these guys kind of sprint up in a formation of some kind, in a line. As y'all are making a column. The noble guy runs up another 30 feet. Then you're gonna have this guy. He's actually gonna split off from the side. He's gonna come over here, and off to the side. He kind of sits there, and he like pulls out like what looks to just be like some type of like bludgeoning stick, almost like a normal club, but it's a lot thinner, and he just kind of like sits there, just almost like he's holding a freaking lightsaber, just holding it close to his dick and just holding it.
Like he's ready to deflect something, essentially.
Yeah. And now we move on to Vanessa. What do you do?
I would actually like to run next to Gregory.
Okay.
No, yeah.
Right behind him.
And I would like to also pull out my light crossbow.
Okay, you pull out the crossbow. Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. Oh, so you just okay, you're just getting it ready. Cool. Okay, we move on. This guy once again sees that you step forward, so he goes, "Oh crap," and he catches back up to you.
Mother duck, like ducklings.
It's kind of funny. This guy over here, the gunslinger, kind of runs up. He, with his flintlock still aimed, he attempts to shoot the commoner here, missing the shot entirely. And like as he pulls the trigger and misses the shot, he goes, "Shit," and he like and like you see him like reach into his pocket,
He-
maybe probably to get another shot.
He starts like reloading. He's like, "God damn, smooth bore."
Did it nail the neighbor's dog?
um
Oh god.
yeah, then you're gonna have this guy. He's gonna run up in formation along with the other two. They're kind of just running straight forward. Back to the noble. He is running forward as well still. And this guy is running forward but way up here. Vanessa, what do you do?
Can I run diagonally so that I am in front of the guy on the very top, like with all it?
This is your 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, so you run
And
there.
How far away is the guy?
50 feet.
Okay, I would like to try to hit him with my crossbow.
Okay, roll for hit.
$11.
2 and 11 hits. Roll for damage.
7.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
God damn it. I fucking killed the man.
Well, I mean, no, there's other. I mean, you shot him. You didn't say necessarily where. He's
Okay. Then I take aim and then I aim at like his chest, but not like where any vital organs would be.
okay. So you aim. Yeah, you aim at his chest. Okay.
So I can see if I can get him down without killing him, and
Okay.
then I fire.
Okay. Yeah, and then you fire and you hit him. He kind of like holds onto the arrow and pulls it out, and then like you see that instead of him like falling over and like, you know, like passing out from blood loss, it's more of the fact that he saw the blood on the bolt as he pulled it out. He saw his own blood and just kind of fell back and just fainted.
Okay.
Yep.
End my turn.
Okay. You notice this other guy just kind of like runs over behind you. So you have that. You still have that one like nervous guy holding the club just behind you. It's like, just all nervous. This gunslinger guy comes up. He's going to fire a shot at this bandit here. So he's gonna fire a shot off. He misses entirely. The bullet flies past him and he hits the shield. And you notice that like when that happens, you see like a shockwave from the shield just kind of like blast out, and like and electricity kind of like fires like in the sky as people are just starting to go absolutely insane and just screaming. Then the guy who he just shot at is going to run in the direction of him. And his good old friend here is going to follow behind, basically staying in a line. But you see that this goblin here actually decides to just keep running straight. The noble kind of like looks over at Vanessa and goes, it's like, you Tabaxi, Vanessa, I might need you in just a moment. As he like runs over in front of the goblin and like readies and ends up readying his rapier. How the fuck do you want me to say that? Some people get so triggered about the word about the sword. Like, do you guys want me to say rapier, or would you like me to say rapier? Like,
doesn't matter for me.
I think it's like Pierre kind of thing. Because the French name Pierre.
I guess. I don't know. Some people get so triggered when someone says it wrong, though. But so he pulls out he gets his rapier ready, and he is just like ready to just start stabbing. Like he just kind of gets it ready for someone. Now we're on to Vanessa. What do you do?
I would like to move up like 20 feet.
20 feet?
And how far is the goblin?
30 feet.
Crossbow!
Crossbow.
Okay, so you take a shot with your crossbow. Roll for hit.
23.
Okay, that is a hit. Roll for damage. Sorry.
9.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
So, instead of aiming for the chest, this time she aims for the leg. And then, like, towards the kneecap area, get him off his feet.
So just kind of stabilizes him by his feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, so as you hit him and everything, the goblin kind of just falls over, kind of like falls to the ground, and his face hits the ground, knocking him out instantly. As the nobleman kind of just looks over and goes, "Nice shot," and just kind of like turns back towards these other guys.
The goblin used to be an adventurer.
Until Vanessa took it. Until Vanessa gave him an arrow to the knee.
Okay. Okay. Just as this happens, this other commoner kind of like, you notice him for a second, get a little bit of bravery. He runs up 20 feet, like right here, and then he just goes, "Nope, I can't do it," and then he runs back 10 feet right behind you. The gunslinger here runs up to right here, and he fires a shot at this lower guy here, the bandit. And so as he takes the shot, when it decides to load the shot, he takes the shot, and he ends up missing once again, firing it off, hitting the shield once again, and just seeing another shockwave go out. And he's just like, "Oh, come on!" So then he like retreats 10 feet. And right then the bandit decides to chase after him, getting right next to him. The bandit takes a swing with his scimitar. He misses the gunslinger just by a little bit. And then this other guy up here, with his club, he decides to swing as well. Nails him right in the head. And dealing 4 damage to him. There he is. Ends up hitting him in the head, but not enough to knock him out or anything, but just enough to like send him kind of just send his head back essentially.
Yeah, just kind of recoil from it.
Yeah, just the recoil.
Oh my god, it's a 3 degrees. Good grief, we have the heat on. I need to turn the heat on. It's like 7 degrees. Cool. I need like 7 degrees. Turn it off.
Somebody has people in the background?
Sorry, that would be me.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah. He goes for the hit, whacks him in the head one good time, dealt some damage. Then we go up back to this good old noble. The noble he runs up. No, he doesn't. The goblin's dead. He runs down toward the commoner. Yeah, no. He picks up the goblin again. No. Sorry, I forgot that was a goblin for a second there. He runs down to this guy, and he kind of taps him on the shoulder. The guy turns around, and then the noble guy kind of like takes his sword and stabs forward, sending the sword right into the guy. And he sends it into the guy. The guy kind of just like grabs the sword for a moment, goes to try to punch him. He lets go of the rapier, jumps back. He jumps back. He then leaps back in, grabs the rapier, pulls it out of him, and as he pulls the rapier out, the guy falls toward him and falls toward him essentially. He pulls it out, and he just kind of like takes the guy and just lays him on the ground softly, and it just kind of like points his rapier at the bandit just kind of standing there.
This guy's pretty good.
The guy is pretty good. It does seem that he is pretty good. So as he finishes that, Vanessa, it's your turn.
How far away is the bandit?
The bandit is 35 feet.
Okay, time to use crossbow again.
Okay, roll for hit.
11.
That is a miss.
And then I'd like to end my turn.
Okay. Just as that happens, the other commoner guy that's standing behind you runs up down here, behind the noble, and he actually takes a swing at the noble, like from behind. He takes a swing at the noble, hits the noble in the back of the head, because he wasn't expecting it, sending him forward just a foot or two, and like you could see like where he hit the back of his head, you could see it start to bleed a bit as he turns around and gets ready to fight this guy. The gunslinger then pulls out his gun, like almost point blank range, tries to fire at the bandit. He like reloads and does a nice little shot. He misses the bandit completely once again, sends the bullet flying, and it actually goes straight up and hits the shield right in front of where like the rest of the party's sitting. And as that happens, they like see the shockwave once again blasting around, and just electricity fires out. And actually, the electricity fires out and hits somebody in the crowd about 10 feet to their left.
As you hear that, you just hear Tony roar over the crowd like, "Yeah!"
Oh, it's great.
You know, and you get people like looking around at Tony, just like, what the fuck? I don't want that happening to me. People are thinking, like, wondering if I'm all right in the head.
Sorry,
Anyway.
I went and threw away the tissue.
Anyway.
Okay, so he fired the shot, did all that, and after the crowd starts getting ready, more of less in shock, more of back into the sport. The bandit kind of just takes a couple steps back, kind of stands there, and like starts to try to reload his weapon very fast. As that happens, the bandit runs up to him, takes a good swing with his scimitar. He takes a swing at him. The gunslinger kind of like steps out of the way real quick, gets his gun reloaded just in time as he retreats back 10 feet. And like he aims it right at him, but doesn't pull the trigger just yet.
Kind of just like, I'm gonna
yeah.
get.
The noble turns around with this other commoner who just hit him in the back of the head, takes his rapier and goes for a lunge to stab. The commoner kind of like sucks in his stomach and barely misses it.
Ooh.
He barely misses that, and so, you know, of course, on the way back, he kind of just holds it and gets ready. Now it's on to Vanessa.
You know, feeling slightly betrayed by the commoner, because, you know, commoner's on their side. So, and he's fighting the noble. She's actually going to aim her. She's going to try to take a shot at the commoner.
Okay. So roll for hit.
That'll be a 16.
Okay, that is a hit. Roll for damage.
8.
So how do you want to do this?
You're just like, oh no, I wasn't expecting this. I was
No, I'm deciding between if I want her to actually kill him or if I want her to actually just knock him out.
I'm deciding whether I want to make my character no longer lawful good for a moment.
Because she's still lawful good. He attacked first.
Yeah, no. It was just a joke. Just
yeah, I know.
Yeah,
which gives her just enough reason to do a killing blow.
Yeah. So, what do you do?
She shoots the crossbow into the back of his skull.
Oh! Wow! Just sending the arrow right through. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. You fire the bolt into the back of his skull. You come out and and the noble kind of sees it just poking out of his eye as the guy just falls over, and then the noble looks over at you, gives you a nice little nod as he turns around, as he like starts to turn to go like face this last guy. Is it the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Just then the gunslinger, just now being able to pull the trigger, takes a shot at the bandit. He ends up hitting the bandit right in the chest. The bandit kind of like stumbles back and everything. He stumbles back just a bit, and then, like, you know, he gets ready again, but like you don't see the bullet fly through him, you just see it go in him. So it's somewhere in there. Just then, the bandit, after like he regains his little step, like he regains balance after the shot, he runs back up to the gunslinger, takes a nice old swing with his scimitar, goes to swing, hits him right in the neck with it, slashes straight down, and just sends the gunslinger into the ground and basically putting him out of commission. With that, he kind of turns around and he runs straight for the noble, about 10 feet, and stops and just kind of gets ready for him. Now, what?
Is the gunslinger dead, or is he just unconscious?
You have no clue. All you know is he got slashed pretty much in the side of, like, between his neck and shoulder blade, and just went straight in the ground, like, went to the ground. The noble runs up to this bandit, goes, "I will take you down, bandit!" And he just, like, and he goes in for a stab on his rapier. He misses the attack so badly he trips. He trips a little bit, and like misses so badly that the bandit actually goes and just whacks him across the face, sending him basically onto his back. And so the bandit's like kind of hovering over him. Vanessa, what do you do?
How far away is the gunslinger from me?
Gunslinger's 25 feet.
I want Vanessa to quickly run over to the gunslinger.
Okay.
Can I roll a medicine check to see if he's still, or what do I have to roll to see if he's still alive? Just unconscious?
I mean, you can go over and check.
Yeah, I want to go over and check.
Okay, where exactly do you want to go?
Right there's fine. Anywhere's fine.
Okay, so you run here. You check real quick. You see that he is bleeding. Where he got cut. He is still alive. You can see him breathing and everything, but he is out cold.
Vanessa takes a quick glance looking at the noble before casting healing word on the gunslinger.
Okay. So, yep. And roll for that.
That would be a 7.
Okay. As you do that, the gunslinger immediately like wakes up. His eyes pop open. He goes and he like sits up and he sees you there, and he just assumes that you just because you said you were a cleric. He goes, "Ha! Must have been you. Thank you." And then as that happens, he like reaches over for his gun. He reaches over for his gun again. Is that the end of your turn, or?
I don't think I can get a good shot on the bandit even if I tried. Or how far away is the bandit?
The bandit's 10 feet from you.
That would be disadvantage, wouldn't it?
No.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna take a quick pop shot at the bandit.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Roll for hit.
9.
That is a miss. Okay,
then that one my turn.
Okay. Yeah. So so you take a pop shot and the gunslinger goes, he goes, "Ah, man, maybe next time." And then he goes and as he's still sitting down, fires the flintlock at the bandit. He misses entirely, and he goes, "Damn, smoothbore." And and the bullet flies past, hitting the barrier around the arena once again. And the announcer goes, "One more time, gunslinger, and you'll be disqualified." And he's just like, "Oh man." He kind of just goes, "Oh man." And he just kind of like gets up, but he doesn't actually do anything other than that. The bandit takes a swing at the noble. The bandit goes to the bandit goes and parries his attack. It basically knocks his attack out of the way and parries it. The bandit then, realizing like the guy actually knows what he's doing, he runs down here. And he like puts away his weapon. He like puts away his weapon, but he's not able to pull out anything else just of yet. As that happens, the noble chases after him, gets all the way down here, and he takes a swing at the bandit. He's like, I'm not through with you yet. He lunges and like stabs down at the bandit, hitting the bandit right in the chest with his rapier. And he like sends it in, pushing the rapier all the way to the ground, where you even like kind of like see the rapier kind of stab into the ground as well. and then he just pulls it out. And as he pulls it out, you see, you know, of course, you see blood coming out, but you also see sand coming through the body from underneath. And just as the bandit kind of just goes down, the announcer goes, "Well, folks, it looks like that is it. It looks like the purple team wins!" And the crowd just starts cheering, you know, going insane. And one guy even like the rest of the party sees a guy, he runs up and he starts hitting the barrier, not the shield, not the overhead shield, but like the little like balcony barrier in front of him, and he's just sitting there just beating on it. And
Matt, buddy.
Damn, I guess he bet.
yeah, he's just beating on it, and he's like, why he was like, that was my cousin. And like he's starting to try to like hop in, and you have like 3 or other guys just like pulling him down, trying to pull him back. And you get a glimpse of him, and you start to notice that he looks a little bit like the guy that the noble just pulled sand through.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Tough break.
Just as that happens, a bunch of people start running into the arena from the gates. A bunch of guards and stuff starting to trying to clean up and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So the noble walks over to Vanessa. The noble walks over to Vanessa and it's just like, "Well, if it wasn't for you, I might have gotten myself clubbed there. Thank you."
Vanessa's just like, "You're okay, right? Like, do you need bandaging or?"
He goes,
You
"Oh,
think
no,
you'll be
no,
good?"
no. I'm completely fine, but I do appreciate it. I've had wounds a little bit more than this." He goes, "But it was nice. It was nice for the offer. Make sure you go off and help somebody else that needs it a little more."
Yeah, I'll try.
He just like casually looks over at like the guy that's just laying in the sand in front of him. As he's
Yeah. So you just leave the arena, right?
Does the guards are like pulling the bodies out?
Yeah.
Essentially. Vanessa goes with them to see what she can do, like to help bandage them and whatnot.
They're
They're
fine.
knocked out at least.
They're okay.
body.
Yeah, they start dragging them out and everything. Well, you see them go in opposite directions. You mostly see them go like to the sides, of which like kind of like, so most of them are going off to the side over there, but then you also have the commoner that got shot in the back of the head. He's going to the gate that you guys just came from.
Yeah. Not going to the gate that we just came from. Going to the other side.
You start walking to the other gate, and they're like, congratulations. They're like, congratulations. Head on in, get yourself bandaged up, all of that. And you're like following in behind one or two other guards that are just dragging the bodies. One of them's got him by the foot. It's just dragging the bandit that had the sand pulled through him. He's like being dragged by his foot, as you can see. Like he's just sitting there. He's sitting there unconscious, and you feel that there may be a chance he's alive, but it looks like whatever it is hit vital organs. And he's got sand all through his body essentially now.
Yeah.
And the other guy's just being lugged in essentially. So, what do you do?
So Vanessa goes over to the. So where Vanessa's like in the place now, like inside.
She is in the Vanessa's in the like the grouping area, I guess. It's between the two big gates where all the weapon racks are like set up.
She goes to the contestant like room to where like you would get bandaged up, and she asks for like a few bandages so she can help bandage up the wounded.
Okay, so yeah, you go through the gate, you head down the hallway some. As you walk to, as you start walking past the table that Frobo met the drunken guys, the one drunk guy that passed out earlier is awake, and he like stumbles and he ends up like hitting his head on the wall, and just like slides down the wall a bit, and he goes, "I'm sleepy," and the other guy just kind of looks at him and he goes. He looks at him and he's just, and then he looks over at you and he's like, "Don't worry about him. He'll be fine." And then you take a couple, then you continue on your way a bit. You get to the contestants table. You see them start to put up you see a guy like changing out the bracket, like the bracket papers. And there's a guy, you see the guy behind the, you see one guy behind the contestant table, like dealing with like 2 or 3 people, like trying to like hand out bandages and stuff like that.
Vanessa like walks up to the guy trying to hand out bandages. Like, "Do you need help with handing them out?"
And he goes, "If you would like." He goes, "Here," and he pulls out a bucket of like medical supplies, and he goes, "If you want to hand those out, feel free." And he just kind of like reaches over and starts trying to like deal with the other stuff.
Is there anybody wanting Is there anybody like near Vanessa that needs medical supplies, or like none?
Other than the people that he's like talking to or like dealing with, not really.
Okay, so she takes it. She leaves a little bit. She takes some of the medical supplies out, like just like a small amount, put them on the table for like people to grab if they needed them. Yeah. And then she goes back over to like where they brought the wounded in.
Yeah. So, you end up grabbing a couple of medical supplies and all of that. You just kind of grab a handful. You don't necessarily see every single thing you picked up, but like general stuff like bandages, things like that. And you end up taking those and you take it with you, and you just like take it with you, walking back. So you're going straight to where they just dragged the bodies, essentially, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You go up. You see one of the guys awake. It was the guy who had the sand pulled through him. He's awake, but you see that he's just sitting there, kind of like in pain and like kind of like weak. So he's not really talking or anything. But one of the guards is just kind of like he's just like giving him water, but they haven't bandaged him up or anything.
I would like to walk over there and start to bandage him up if he allows me to. Like, I take a moment to stop before like going to bandage him up to wait to see if he will like make a motion for me to not do it.
As you do that, he just goes, "I appreciate the offer, but I lost this fight." As he like kind of leans back against a little like wooden beam. Justin, one of the guards, steps up and he goes, "Okay, if you are not about to die, a body, if you are not about to die, a corpse of some kind, or in the next fight, please step out of the arena ready area. Come on." And he starts like motioning some people to get out.
So Vanessa, she hands the medical supplies that she grabbed to one of the guards so that they can bandage up without having to leave, like, because I'm pretty sure she was being ushered out as well, right? Because
yeah, so yeah, so simply, Yeah, he just takes it from me. He doesn't say anything, and he just walks over to the guy that's just like sitting there against the beam, as you are escorted out by another guard, essentially.
Just FYI, Dominic texted me to let you know that Discord's acting up for him.
Okay.
So it
Well,
might
that's
be a
fun.
bit before it gets back on.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
And then I'm gonna want us to meet back up with the party.
yep. Cool. So, yeah, you meet up with them.
My nap continues.
Oh, you're just napping? Okay. Oh yeah, you passed out earlier.
I kind of look over at Vanessa and say that was an amazing.
Yeah, just as y'all do that, that shirtless guy from before with the axes, with the two axes on his sides, kind of like walk up next to you guys and look down at the arena in like disappointment. Like you're just standing there, like almost in front of you guys, like just standing there in disappointment, looking down at the arena where they're like cleaning up everything.
Cool.
Just cool.
Okay, nothing. Okay, cool.
I mean, like I'll take note of that, but still.
Yeah. Okay.
Like,
No, I didn't know if y'all wanted to do anything else or if y'all are just gonna sit there.
I'm actually gonna be right back for a quick second. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Well, yeah. So are y'all just gonna just wait for the next match? Just sit there.
Tony, or actually, who's in the next match actually?
Good question.
Tony goes to look and see who's at the next match.
Okay. So you end up going. You start walking down the stairs and everything. You go to the contestant. You go to the contestant table, where at this point you don't you just see the normal guy sitting there kind of just I guess ready to help anybody, but you don't really see anybody else sitting around or anything other than off to the side, like down the hallway just a bit. You can barely see the table in which the drunk guys were at. But you see the new paper slapped on the wall. So when you look at this, you see the names. You see the previous winners, of like Gregory the Third. You see Vanessa. You see another name you don't really recognize, but you like assume it might be like the cowboy guy that you were looking at, the gunslinger. And then you actually see a name of like someone who you didn't even see on a bracket before. So you take note of that, but then you go down and you see for the next match, you see Frobo, Tony, Yorn, and Caden.
Cool. So it's us.
I'm
Yeah.
back.
I kind of go and like quickly go back up to wake up Caden and tell everyone that like, hey, we're up next.
Yeah.
So does Vanessa get her journal back, or does we just keep it? Or
It was in the seat next to me.
he just left it there.
Yeah, I just there for you. I just left it in the seat next to me for you.
Yeah. And Vanessa went back up, so you're just there.
Yeah, so you basically have your journal again.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't want to know if you want to actually talk. Like, oh, it's right out.
Yep.
So I get back up there and I go and tell,
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
Okay.
or I go tell everyone who I saw in the next, or who all's in the next match.
Do you, Johnny, want me to dominate?
What?
Uh,
Oh yeah, trying to get Dominique real quick. Let's take a little break.
Okay.
Yeah, let's take it to a little break because I got to get things set up. Plus, also we need to get Dominique back if we can.
Since we're taking a break, Johnny, you see what I posted in the chat, right?
What'd you put?
Minecraft.
Oh, I see. Wait, what? Minecraft?
Yeah, Minecraft.
Oh, I see.
Currently doing stuff, so.
Yeah, it's funny because I have a blaze burner as well. I
Yeah, no.
I got us the blaze spawner.
Yeah, I saw that. And Johnny, I kid you not, I went over to the spawner area, and like I killed like I killed a couple like zombies, and one of them like dropped it, or something dropped it. So yeah, I've been kind of just doing stuff for for that. Hopefully. Let's actually start it, or no, it didn't.
Johnny, Dominic said Plan B. You can you if you want to, can have him forfeit, or you can play as his character. Can't join.
He can't join.
If he can't, like, if by the time the break's over, he can't.
Okay. Cool. I think Michael. Wait, did Michael ever come back? Okay, I take that as a no. Okay.
Yes, I'm back.
Oh, you're back. Oh, okay.
Frickin' microphone.
I heard, and I was like, oh, I take it as a no.
Yeah, I literally just sat down when you asked that.
Oh, okay.
Just checking up on my family.
Got it. Makes sense. Makes sense. All good.
Pressure washer.
What, we're making sure they weren't chaos because you weren't there for like 5 seconds?
Well, to be fair, it's been like 3 hours.
He's like, I'm the only thing holding this freaking household together.
No. I'm just a part of it.
Dominic tried reopening Discord twice and it didn't work, so he's going to try starting his phone.
Okay. Yeah, we can wait a minute or two. Mostly because, well...
Can't wait for this possible level up. Level up that may or may not happen will be really cool.
Yeah, that may or may not happen. I told you there's a chance. I didn't tell you it was guaranteed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Who sounds like they're in the Marianas Trench. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, how you
checking
doing?
something.
How you doing? Wonderful weather. We're having it.
Hmm.
Oh no. Ah, shit.
You guys having fun? Because I am.
Yep.
Oh, come on!
What's going on, Johnny?
I was doing a thing and accidentally deleted the encounter. I gotta go make it again.
Accidentally delete the encounter. Oh no.
Shh, we don't talk about it. Okay, it's all good. I've got it. It doesn't take long to make it. I just made it and then didn't press save and accidentally deleted it. Yeah, but it's all good now.
I want to buy the $600 Kingdom Hearts shot glass.
Okay.
I mean, I guess that's all you. There's probably better financial options.
Oh, definitely.
Here. You know, mainly not buying it, but
not doing
all
that.
you.
But then again, doing that would bring me much happiness. Blowing literally an entire check on a shot glass.
Wait, how much did you say it was again?
$600 for a single shot glass.
God. Why?
Because it's Kingdom Hearts branded. I don't know.
Okay. Why did I go? I went to my Google Drive and I went straight to Minecraft mod packs. I don't know why. That's a habit. I just went straight to my mod packs folder. Oh man, Alex! I completely forgot.
What?
I was supposed to show them the video.
Oh, you're supposed to show them the video.
I was supposed to show them the video. Okay, we'll do it next time.
Yeah.
Wait, Alex, I
What?
can't.
Why not?
Because there's more guests in the video.
Aww.
Ah! Unfortunate. Well, too bad.
Depression sets in.
I won't show it till he gets here. So, if he does.
Someone has joined the chat.
Satan has joined the chat. Hello there.
Hello there, good sire.
I transform into Ewan McGregor.
Oh man.
Do those not each other? That could be a problem.
Somehow Dominic still
What?
he joined the chat, but he's still muted.
Oh.
So it's.
I didn't even know he
if
joined. He didn't say anything.
Yeah, exactly. We. We don't
You
know.
gotta say stuff, Dominique.
Caleb just stands there menacingly.
Stop.
He's just
Caden. It's
Menacingly.
it's Caden. It's not
Yeah,
Caleb. It's
I was
Caden.
about to say, who's the Caleb guy? We only have Caden.
I gave you enough sessions. You should know this now. Oh, it's great, man.
No, I want to propose this. We add a Caleb to like an NPC to our party, just
And
to
he
fuck with
smacks
Mike.
me every time I mention his name.
Yes, perfect.
So some psychopath had the heat on.
Oh.
Hmm.
Like
Who
in
would
the
be-
room?
Just in the whole house, they turned the heat up to 83.
Okay.
I am roasting.
Well, that would
I
make
really-
sense.
I this would be the third time I made a FNAF reference, but I really wanted it to be like, was that the Binding of 87?
Wow.
Yeah.
Just wow.
Listen, most of my brain is filled with FNAF.
It's a medical condition.
Okay. So our good dryad tokens taking a return because I don't have something for this. Oh god, how the fuck am I supposed to what? It works, I guess. Okay. Well, this is going to be fun. Okay, so returning, is everybody going down to the gate now?
Yep.
I've gone up to tell everyone
Okay.
who's
Okay, so yeah, you meet them like, at the bench essentially. I believe Frobo's still passed out.
No, I'm up. I
you're
I
up,
woke
okay.
up when Tony got up.
Oh, okay.
The shift in the bench awoke me.
Okay, so you end up getting up there and you go to, talk to them, I
Have I
guess.
slept off my alcohol?
Partially.
That's not a good sign.
Takes more than 10 minutes.
Oh, it's only been 10. Oh,
It's been maybe at most 20 minutes.
that
with all
kind
of
of
this.
sucks.
It's not been hours. No.
I'm gonna start chugging my water skin.
Yeah. Okay. Tony, what do you do?
Yeah. I'm going down to the gate. I've just gone up there to just tell everyone, hey, we're up next.
Okay, so you just went up there and said, okay, cool.
Actually, you said that there were weapon racks near the gate, right?
There are weapon racks at on the inner portion. The door's not open right now, so you can't see in yet. So basically, all the fighters are going down to the gate, right?
Mm-hmm. Can I go over to a guard and ask how much it is to rent a crossbow?
Yeah. So you get to the stairs and you ask your guards hey, you ask them on the lines of hey, how much I heard you could rent you could rent weapons, how much would a crossbow be? So then he kind of responds he goes, it's kind of expensive. He's I think it's around 20 gold pieces or something like that just to rent it.
I assume it's the same for a light crossbow as well.
He goes, yeah, he's like, I'm not entirely sure. You can go and ask at the contestants table because they take the rent there and they'll meet you at the door with it.
Okay, I go over to the contestants table.
Okay, so you go down the stairs, go to the contestant table, walk up and ask him, and he goes, "Oh, so you're looking for a crossbow you want a crossbow or light crossbow?"
A light crossbow.
Light crossbow. He said, he goes, so the total price is going to be 20 gold pieces for the light crossbow, like to rent it.
What about a short bow?
He said, so he looks over at his sheet and he's like, short bow is going to be 15.
Never mind. And I walk away, kind of upset.
Yep. he just puts his list away as you walk off. Okay, so all of you are going to the door, right?
Yes.
Okay, so all of you line outside, line in front of the door, and the guard kind of, one of the guards kind of like stands in front of you and goes, it sees Caden, Tony, and Frobo kind of standing there, and he's like, well, you three are here. Hopefully the fourth one gets here fast enough. If not, well, you three are gonna have to go on your own. So, y'all probably know the rules at this point.
I'm sure he'll arrive.
So, yeah, I hopefully. Otherwise, I'll get a mouthful of it. So I think y'all know the rules at this point, so I don't really need to go through it all. But when the gates, when this gate opens, walk in. Just get ready for the second prompt, and then they'll open the gates for you. Question: is Vanessa watching?
I was gonna have Vanessa go back to.
She goes back. Okay. Yeah. So, go on ahead and do your short rest if she's going back to the room and doing that. He kind of motions like, "Hey, how much longer?" Like to the other guard, and the other guard's like, "We got about 2 minutes." And he's like, "Okay." So as it happens, Yorn kind of just runs around the corner, and he's just like, I'm here. I'm at the right gate." He's like, I had to run from the other gate. And he's like, "Okay, I'm ready."
I'm sorry, little guy. What was your name again?
He goes, you don't remember? Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. He goes, "My name's Yorn." So,
I meet a lot of people. I'm very sorry.
He goes, "That's fine, Mr. Moose."
I feel honored that you remember my name.
He's like, "I feel honored to be standing beside you after you saved my life."
Don't mention it.
He's
and
like,
that
he looks a little nervously like he offended you. And it's like, oh no, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just.
No offense taken.
And he kind of just like stands there and just like looks at the door, a little more like skittish and like a little more like excited this time.
Hey, you want to do me a favor?
What?
You see, I'm lacking a ranged weapon currently. And the way I see it, we're going to be heading into a room very shortly that has plenty of them. If you would be nice enough to, say, procure me a bow or a crossbow, I would be very grateful.
He kind of like he like looks over at like the book he's holding, and he goes, if you want to throw this at them, I guess you could use it." He's like, "But I kind of need it." So if you could, like,
thieves can't, do you? We could discuss more openly then.
He kind of looks over at you and he's just like, why do you think it's called Thieves Can't? I can't speak
I roll my eyes at the pun. I'm like, very well. And I go over to Caden. Fuck, I keep wanting to. It's a physical reaction.
Yeah.
I want to call him Caleb. I know so many Calebs. But yeah, I go over to Caden. And I start speaking in thieves' cant. Hey, I need a fucking crossbow.
Completely ignoring Frobo and everything around him, Caden proceeds to summon Servant's Fang into his hand and just kind of like staring at it for a moment. Just kind of inspecting it.
Still in thieves' cant. Are you listening to me? You can understand.
Finally, Caden looks down to Frobo and not.
What's up?
Hold on a sec.
So,
he looks down at Frobo and nods, like as if he is paying attention.
I need a small crossbow of any kind. My bow shattered on me. These knives are okay as a ranged weapon, but I need something a little better. I know that there are plenty of weapons in the storeroom, just beyond the gate, but I have already asked if I can use one. It would look a little suspicious if I suddenly had one. Perhaps if you threw me one during the match, one that you've procured, it would look a little less suspicious.
wait, who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Caden.
Okay, I thought you were.
In thieves' cant, so no one but other rogues.
Yeah. Only you two gonna. Yeah, I understand that much. I was just like, I hope you're not talking to me still.
Nah, slang.
Okay. Cool. Caden? See, this is another reason I didn't know you were talking to him or not, because he's not talking to you.
Mm-hmm.
Caden?
I mean, Caden himself isn't really like saying much or anything at all.
Nah, I got you.
Okay.
Anyways,
I forgot I had that up.
After listening to Frobo's request, Caden kind of just looks back at Serpent's Fang, desummons it, and then starts like sneaking his way towards like the storeroom or whatever.
Okay. You start sneaking your way where?
Just kind of like making my way over towards the like
the room with all the weapons.
What room with all the weapons?
You said it's within the gate, right? Within the gate area?
That's after you.
Yeah, you have to. The gate has to open before you can go in that area. You're standing outside the doors of that room. You just can't go in yet.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Aiden got confused by Frobo's ignorance.
Will not be the last time.
Caden then proceeds to go back to looking at Serpent's Fang, just waiting for the gates to open.
Still, when that gate opens, I need you to nick me a crossbow.
All the while, I'm just like cracking my knuckles. Just
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah. So Justin, one of the guards, goes, "Okay, looks like it's time." He motions over for the other one. They open the door, revealing the like, you'll see a corpse or two on the side. You see like the rows of weapons and everything. You take a step in, and just then a guy runs up behind with a piece of paper in his hand. He goes, "Wait a second. Sorry, I got some last second stuff. Okay. Real quick, number one, I got a list of weapon rentals. So spectator, the ball, a short sword, or rids it a short sword, for the goblin. So the goblin, you can get a short sword if you want. And we have one of the contestants, Joseph. He bought a short bow for the little guy. Yeah. So yeah.
I do a little bow. That would be me.
He goes, okay, cool. Yeah, he pointed at you when he said short guy.
Yeah.
He's like, okay. He goes, well, I don't see anything else here. Yes, please continue on. Sorry to keep you waiting. And he like turns around and just runs off as fast as he can.
I basically start. Like, do I see the short bow like anywhere on the rack?
You see like a short bow, like you see short bows like lined up essentially. They all look basically the same.
The wall along with the quiver of arrows. Well, actually, I already have a quiver of arrows. Just no bow.
Just no bow. Yeah. Yeah, you grab it, and
I'm going back to that motherfucker.
One of the guards that like had previously opened the door you walked through, like sees you grab the bow, and he goes the bow isn't here. They're bringing it around. He was just the guy telling you had a bow. He's like, you don't want to use these. Trust me.
These are just for show.
He's like, you don't want to use these.
I've had experience with shoddy craftsmanship. I throw the bow back on the rack.
Yeah. And he goes, and like he kind of just goes, yeah, trust me, you don't want to use those. But they are bringing another one around, and trust me, this one's gonna be way better. And as that happens, another guard kind of like walks out from the other gate that's closed. Like there's a little like pillar wall there, I guess you could say. Walks out and he goes, "Okay, listen up. I'm only gonna say this once. If you got a weapon, if you don't have a weapon, that's on you. If you need to grab a weapon, feel free to grab any of these, or you can wait for your rental to arrive in just a few seconds. Once they get here, you'll be taking the weapons, and by that time, you'll probably have to run out. You got about 30 more seconds before you got to go out. So, any last words? Do you say goodbyes? Anything like that? Nope. Cool. Amazing. Well, without further ado, he looks over at the other guard. He's like, okay, and this is all you. Good luck. And he like steps behind the little wall there, and just kind of like walks off. And the other guard just standing like confused, like, what? Me? He then like frantically like looks around, and he like finds like a rope or whatever that he does, and as that happens, you hear a ding. And just as the ding happens, the doors are opened. Like, the doors start opening, and then the announcer goes, and in this side, we have some rough and tough folks who decided to wipe the competition in the last fight. This is the red team! As the crowd just starts cheering and screaming and everything.
Is my short bow here?
No, it is not yet. No.
Tony, you head out. I'm gonna wait for my short bow.
I don't think they'll let you wait that long.
Fine. And I basically hop up on your shoulder again.
Just casually carrying them out. As we're like starting to like walk out a little bit, I go and ask like quickly, like, anyone else?
Johnny, as we're walking out, do I see the person running up with the short bow?
Nope.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him.
Yeah, so
I feel like I know what's going to happen, but
Yeah, so are you getting up on his shoulder?
Yes, I
Is
am.
that okay? So you get on his shoulder. Y'all start walking out. You see the grand spectacle of everything. Just then, as all of you are just walking out and everything, you start to see a bunch of really wide pillars pop out of the ground super fast and just like fly up in front of you, covering the entire battlefield in a bunch of like large pillars. And if you, if it wants to do this correctly, if you want to direct your attention to this.
I'm sorry, I couldn't.
What?
Sounded like someone was trying to start a car over there.
So as the grand spectacle happens and finishes, all of you roll for initiative.
cool.
Do. Bum. 16.
4.
12.
Okay. So here we go. Starting this off. This is gonna be great. So you see the pillars pop up and everything. You see well, you don't really see a whole lot like around this first pillar. Tony has like a barely of a view with Frobo on his shoulder. You could see past, and you could see like a direct line, like a really good angle down the arena, like, but you can't actually see anybody as of yet. So it kind of gets you the question of how many pillars are there?
So do the pillars look climbable?
No. They are smooth pillars. You're not climbing that.
I only have one question.
They are like metal pillars that just stick out of the ground. The rest of it's just sand.
I like this layout.
I have an important question.
Yeah.
I have one important question. Is this a swamp?
This is not a swamp.
God
Okay,
damn.
guys, I needed to find something for the placeholder for this guy, okay? Come on, man. Don't make fun of Shrek.
We're not.
Hey, I had to make the fucking joke. You can't blame me.
God,
We're
damn,
not-
I hate you guys.
We're not all stars.
I hate you guys.
You know he's changing the stat blocks as we speak.
I hate you
All that
guys.
glitter is gone.
Let's see. We're just gonna buff the fuck out of this guy real quick. No, I'm just kidding.
Bandit
I actually forgot to add a name earlier to one of the characters. Sorry, it was my bad. Okay, so you guys are getting ready and everything. Just as the gunshot fires. When the gunshot fires, you see well, you don't see this, but this happens. We're gonna start off. So this here is this first one here is a kinku.
A kinku.
Love
Okay.
Kenku.
Yeah. That is what this one is here. It's not a dryad, it's a kinku. Okay, shut the fuck up. They are gonna run out 30 feet. They're gonna run out 30 feet and immediately equip the short bow and get it ready.
Jolly's just going to completely ignore the joke.
Yep. Okay. With that, on to Frobo. What does Frobo
Okay.
do?
So I'm going to take my action to sprint to the north of this pillar.
Go up here.
Yes, I'm gonna move 25 feet.
Okay, let's move 25.
Yep.
Yeah, so basically
Can you
around the
scroll
corner
up a
there.
little bit? I can no longer see it.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm gonna use my other 25 feet to go in between those other two pillars.
So these?
Yes.
And where do you want to go?
I want to go as close to that other pillar as I can. It's the pillar. It's the pillar It's not
This
the
one?
pillar in front of me. Yes.
Okay. Closest is like
I basically
right
want to be hugging it.
Yeah, it's the closest is like right here.
Okay.
Yep. So this one.
Yep.
Okay. So I guess here.
Yep.
Okay.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Okay.
Can't wait till I level up. I'll have more stuff to do.
So Yorn kind of like takes the same path. Yorn runs up here. He then takes his other 10 feet to kind of just run here. You then like immediately see him, like cast a rune spell. And, he ends up casting a rune spell. He starts off with the fire rune.
Ooh.
And just, yeah, so he starts with the fire rune and just like draws that real quick. And that's his turn. Caden, on to you.
I'm basically just gonna follow the exact same path, to be honest.
So,
Get
so,
further.
so you're
Pretty much.
Taki. Okay, so we're trying to get you around the pillar. That's 30 feet. Oh, wait, are you doing a dash as well, like the sprint?
Yeah.
Okay, so you run here for your 30 feet. What now? You got 30 feet.
Guess I'm gonna move it to I think I'm gonna move like 30 feet up past Frobo.
So like up here?
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys are gonna be sorry when I get the mobile feet.
Okay. Now we're gonna have this big old hefty dude.
Oh yeah, everyone's got initiative except for me.
Pretty much. He's gonna run here. Just making sure I've got the speed correct. He's gonna go like right here. Big guy. Big guy not fitting through here.
I'm scared. Like, seriously.
The big guy. I need to make sure. There we go. He's going to run there. He is going to like pull out his javelin. This is, by the way, this is the half ogre from before.
Oh.
Yeah, Caden could barely see him down the line. Not enough to really shoot him, but like, but can tell that he's there, and he looks. He is the half ogre from before. That like y'all ended up meeting.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's just gonna pull out his javelin and get it ready, essentially. You're gonna have this guy here run down, come out another 10 feet, and then we're on to Tony.
Can I see the bomb half the arena? Look.
Yeah, down here.
Okay. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go and run to that, or basically I'm gonna go and run as far as I can to the bottommost one there.
Okay, so like here?
There, yeah. And then I'm gonna use a dash to get around it.
Okay, so...
And like, kind of get ready to like go up on the other side.
To go, okay, and to go up, so
yeah.
Here.
Yeah, like that.
Cool. Okay. Is that all?
Yep.
Okay.
Nice hustle, tons of fun.
Back to our Kinku friend.
Kinku.
Yep.
Kinku.
This one is going to run up this 30 feet. He is he's gonna stand there, and he's gonna, like, he's got his short bow ready, and he's just aiming it down this right here, but he cannot see Tony as of yet. Okay, on to Frobo.
Alright, can you scroll out a little bit? Yeah, that's good. I'm
As
going
far
to
as I can
move to
scroll.
the very I'm gonna move to the. So you see the pillar that's nearest to Caden.
Yeah.
I want to move to the one past that north.
So up here.
No, the other one.
This one.
That one.
Okay. So run
Dashing.
25. Okay, so you do your 25, and then where from here?
5 feet beyond that. Basically, I want to go through the middle of those two.
Oh, so right
There,
through the
yep.
middle of these. Here,
Yep.
here.
Up.
This one?
Yep.
Yep, okay.
Sorry, this one's a little more complicated.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Okay. And is that it?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. So, as you finish yours, that's when, Tony and Caden kind of, just have sight of Yorn. They see him go and draw another rune.
Ooh.
This one.
Another fire rune.
Wait, where is it? Shiitake mushroom.
Whoa.
This one. Oh yeah, so he goes and he draws in the lightning rune for this one. So he's already put a fire and now he's got a lightning, but he doesn't cast anything yet. He just stands there. And with that, he ends his turn. On to Caden.
Okay, so you know that pillar that you thought Frobo was gonna go to before, like above?
What, up here?
Yeah.
Oh, up here.
I'm gonna try running like more like northeast in that direction.
So up here.
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you want to go?
Like right there, actually.
Okay, this is 30 feet.
Alright, then I draw my short bow and I'm gonna.
You're drawing your short bow?
Yep, and then aim my turn.
Okay. Okay, so you got this hefty guy. He's gonna just navigate around this just a bit. And he's gonna walk out. And so he's just kind of oh, hey. Just walking straight. He sees Frobo just a little bit, down the lane. So he's just kind of walking in the direction of Frobo. Ending his turn, of course. This guy kind of shimmies his way through.
Perfect.
So he shimmies his way through and ends up taking a nice step or two. And he kind of just stands there. He can't quite see Frobo just yet, but he's just standing there, having his javelin ready. This guy is going to meet up with the Kinku. And kind of end his turn. And now we're on to Tony.
Cool.
Yep.
So see the one that's directly north of me, the small one directly north of me.
That one.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm gonna go around the side of that.
So right here.
Yeah, go up from there.
And go straight up.
Yeah, and go up from there.
We should group up and absolutely bully these people.
Okay, so you're gonna use your 15 feet here. As soon as you step right here, the Kinku from across, aiming his bow, is going to. He is going to fire. With having it ready, he fires off, and you see the arrow land on the pillar next to you. So you continue, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go up here. Any further up? That was 25.
I get 30.
Yeah, but so just keep going up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I'm even going to dash.
Okay, you're gonna dash.
Yeah.
Me
So dash forward and like a little bit to the left there.
So, wait,
Wrong left, Johnny.
wait.
Or up and left.
So
North
up and left.
Yeah. Going around that way.
Oh, okay. So up, left. Where exactly?
About there.
Right here.
Or in the middle.
So here.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I'm just kind of zigzagging in and out of these, basically, where I can.
Yeah. Okay, is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. Now we're gonna return to our Kinku brethren,
Mr. Birdbrain.
Mr. Birdbrain. Missing his shot, he immediately he sees you go up, so he's going to actually come up and get here. He's gonna come here, get here, and he is going to actually swap. No, he's not gonna swap. Wait a minute. Sorry, I read this wrong. Yeah, no, sorry, no, I had the wrong I had the wrong sheet up. Okay, no, so he's just gonna sit here. He's got his short bow, and he doesn't ready it though. He's just kind of standing there with it. So
Wait
now
a minute, am I in his line of sight?
this guy?
Yee.
No, pillar's just in the way.
Good. Doesn't ruin my plan.
Yep. Okay. So now we're on to Frobo.
I want to move basically to the flat portion of that pillar, of the biggest pillar there. Like move up. Nope.
Wait,
Yep, there. Pretty
up
much.
here? Okay,
Not quite. That third square right there.
so here.
Yes.
Okay. You know what? I'll give that. So, right. Sorry, here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take the hide action.
And then you're gonna hide. Cool. And that's the end of your turn, right?
Yep. Do I need
Okay.
to roll stealth?
No, they don't see
Wait.
you. Okay. Jorn goes off and he puts over his lightning. He puts another lightning rune, casts his spell immediately, and Tony can just barely, as like he could just barely like see like a fire kind of ignite like in this area here, like just start igniting the sand.
Ooh.
But that kind of just ends that. So on to Caden. Caden? Caden?
Good enough.
Yeah, we're good. Caden?
Okay.
Hey, your turn.
I'm gonna try moving towards. I'm gonna try moving like to the. Do you see the pillar like just below like the biggest one?
So down here.
Yes, but a little bit more left.
So here?
About there, like starting to go like between those two down there.
Okay, so using so here, and you're like here, right?
Correct.
Okay, so you make it here. The ogre who is the half ogre who is like holding his javelin ready to throw, he chucks it. He ends up chucking his javelin like in your direction. Let's see. Come on, D&D. Come on, D&D Beyond. he ends up chucking the javelin, and it just flies right past you. Actually, it actually ends up flying past you, past this pillar, and lands lands 10 feet in front of Tony. But yet the half ogre can't really. He doesn't notice Tony back there. He just like threw it and it just landed in front of him. Okay, so with that, you're gonna move the extra 10 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't believe Tony almost got caught in the crossfire.
Yeah. So, and you end your turn, right?
Correct.
Okay. One sec. Achoo!
Bless
Okay.
you.
Thank you. We're good now. Okay. Animated armor runs up. Just see this like fucking armor just trucking along. He runs up another 25 feet. The half ogre pulls out his battle axe and just charges forward like 30 feet, kind of just getting right in front of the animated armor as he's now wanting to beat the shit out of someone. This little buddy down here is gonna run 30 feet. The thug here is actually gonna pull out he's gonna like pull out his heavy crossbow. And he's just gonna pull out his heavy crossbow, not aiming or anything. And now we're back to Tony.
I'm just gonna kind of like go to the upper side of the pillar that's on my right. Kind of just
so up here,
like still a view kind of thing, but just kind of like I'm there, like ready.
So right here.
Yeah, about there.
Okay.
You know, just kind of still a view, but like I can still see Frobo.
You can still see Frobo. Yeah, you can see Frobo from here, but they can't see you.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Is that it?
Yep.
Are you okay? So
I can see Frobo. Frobo can see Caden. We can fucking ambush.
That's crazy. So the Kinku runs up to here. He is going to walk forward, and he in this one here with his short bow still in hand, he's going to try to fire a shot at Caden here. He fires the shot, sending it straight past Caden. Hitting this big pillar down here.
Ooh.
And you know, like he lets go, it goes, and he kind of just looks at Caden like, oh shit. On to Frobo.
All right. I'm guessing I don't have a shot from here with a knife.
No. It's just out of sight.
Can I move over to the square right on that diagonal and still remain hidden?
This?
No, one down.
No. So this.
One down. And then
there.
Over.
So here.
Yes.
Roll for stealth.
Come on, dice, don't fail me now. 19.
Okay. So you're there. Yeah, none of them notice you.
I'm gonna take out my one of my knives.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw it at him.
And you're gonna throw it. Okay, roll for hit.
Does a 21 hit?
21 does in fact hit. Roll for
And
damage.
can I add a sneak attack to this since I am an unseen attacker?
Sure.
Thank you very much. 5 plus 2, so 7 damage.
Okay. Yep. So you just throw it into him. With it just kind of still in him, the Kinku notices you now. But you deal 7 damage to him.
Yep.
Cool.
Just come out from around the corner.
Yep. So this is the end of your turn.
Yes.
Okay. So none of you can really see Yorn at this point. None of you notice him or anything, but so all you know is that he ends up just kind of like running up, shimmying around the pillar real quick, and just running up in sight of inside of Tony here. But you see, but
light me on fire.
but you see, well, Tony does notice though that like in his hands he's kind of like holding his hands together, like he's holding on to something.
Ooh.
Yeah. So now on to Caden. What do you do?
With my short bow in hand, I'm going to try and take a shot at my nearest target.
Okay, roll for hit.
$11.
That is a miss.
Hmm.
Your arrow flies right past him, just hits the pillar right behind. Cool.
New plan.
Or
Gonna move down and to the left a little bit, around that pillar to my left.
okay, so you're gonna run down to the left.
Correct.
Okay, 10 feet. Anywhere else?
No, that's my turn.
Oh, okay. You're just in there. Cool. Onto the armor. He's trekking up another 25 feet here. The big old boy. This is gonna be kind of weird. He could barely fit in this sector. Oh man. So he's right there. Yeah, and
this would be a good time to run.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't think he can see. I would say he couldn't see them. But he does have a javelin, like ready. Like
I thought he got out his great axe.
Oh yeah. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, he has his battle axe ready.
Which is arguably worse, but
Yeah, he's got his battle axe ready though. Like he runs up in front of the armor and he just he has it almost like think of like a baseball stance, just ready. If someone comes around the corner, he's just gonna low cut and just hit him. Yeah. Because he he sees that the Kinku there is hurt. So he's like, "Oh, there's people here." With that, this guy's gonna spend his good. That's 25, 30 feet, just running. He does not notice Caden though. And now we're on to Tony.
So I'm gonna go and run up right or behind Frobo on near the flat section of the wall.
So up here?
No, the circular. Well, the circular.
So,
out there, right by Frobo, right by Frobo.
So right here.
Right there. Perfect.
Okay. There you go.
Tony.
Okay.
Right there.
I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. The Kinku who just notices Frobo from attacking him and everything, he is going to take his short bow and try to fire a shot.
Let's do this.
He fires it off. Does a 15 hit?
Meets it, beats it.
Dealing 5 damage.
Little bastard.
Yep. He ends up He ends up doing that, and he actually walks up next to Frobo, putting away the short bow and reaching for the short sword, but not actually pulling out the short sword. Not yet. So he's reaching for his short sword. On to Frobo.
I mean, honestly, this is a real rough spot. I'm gonna take out my short swords.
Okay.
I'm going to attack.
Okay. Roll for hit.
Does an 11 hit?
That is a miss.
I'm going to attack with my offhand attack. And that would be a crit.
Okay, yeah, so that definitely hits. Roll for damage.
4 damage.
Wait, your crit damage was 4?
Yeah. I just rolled the d6 twice.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Well,
so
okay. Yeah, offhand attack isn't very good right now.
Yeah, that's true. But, cool. No, that. I'm just laughing because it was just unlucky rolls. Okay, so you deal 4 damage.
Yeah, Tony, I'm gonna need you to do some.
Okay. Is that the
I'm in
end
a
of your turn?
real bad spot, yeah.
Okay.
This Kenku being... Oh, I realized what I could have done and I would have survived this. I'm fucking pinched unless someone does something.
I mean...
I have a plan.
I mean, if it's something that you still can do this turn, then I'll allow you to do it. I mean...
Nope. I'm out of actions.
Oh, you're done? Oh, okay. Okay. Right then, you see your good old friend Yorn. He runs up 30 feet, and he chucks like out of his hands a bunch of sand, but you see glass shards flying past, hits the Kinku in the eye, knocking him back, and the Kinku just falls over, and he's just on the he's on the ground, like screaming and like clawing his face from this.
Ugh.
That sucks.
Yorn looks over at Bull Moose and goes, "Did I do it?"
I give him the biggest thumbs up ever.
he's like, "Did I do it?" You give him a thumbs up, and he's like, "Yeah!" And then he looks over at the half ogre as the half ogre's like ready to charge at him, and he's like, "Oh."
Like I'm holding the crossbow bolt in my torso.
Tony also just gives him like a thumbs up.
Yeah. So, with Yorn, like looking over at you, the half ogre knows the general direction in which you are now. He doesn't know the exact spot, so he'll have to, walk over there to see. But, he does know the general direction.
So does the Kenku back up at all, or
what?
You said that the Kenku backs up?
Well, as in like a foot or two. Like he falls back, and he's writhing. Like he's just scratching his eyes out because of the glass.
Oh, okay.
Question: Is the Kinku out of the match? Technically,
you have no clue.
Okay, cool.
Caden, it is now your turn. What do you do?
Okay, I move over to the right 5 feet. Do I have line of sight on the like a direct line of sight on the half over?
No.
Okay.
Move up another 5 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna move another 5 feet up and up where you at. Another 5 feet.
I would have to say So straight up here. Now you have sight on him.
Okay. Now I take a shot.
Okay, so roll for hit.
$21.
Oh yeah, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
3.
And now he's not coming after me. Hopefully, with any luck.
Oh shit, that was the wrong. Crap. Take that, and then we do crap. There we go. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
No, I'm actually gonna run back around back to where I was at before.
So you're gonna run back
You
down
just
here?
you just
Yeah.
kind of out to take a pog shot and
Okay.
run back.
Cool. Are you going here or going back here?
Yeah, right there.
Right here. Okay, cool. And that's the end
And
of
that's
your
my
turn?
turn.
Okay. So, look, okay, so, what happens is you have to see the animated armor come out. He gets right here, and he now has sight of Frobo. I think he only has sight of Frobo on this one. So, he's going to
I'm just out of you.
take a walk here with his last 10 feet, and this guy is
Bring it
going...
on, Tin Can.
He like balls his fists together and like puts it in the air, and he goes to slam down. It goes to slam down on Frobo. He rolls. Okay. Does an 11 hit?
Does not.
So he does it. You quickly were able to just dodge slightly out of the way. He just hits the ground with an impact, where you just see sand kind of like bust apart basically from the impact, and you're just like, and like for a moment there, you just think it's like, well, that would have hurt. Now, we're on to the half ogre again. He's gonna walk up. He sees the animated armor dealing with the halfling, so he just kind of says nah, and he actually just shimmies his way, or tries to shimmy his way through this.
He gets stuck.
He could fit naturally. It's just that like he ends up like getting right here. He sees Caden, but he doesn't get any further because he had to spend extra action to get through it.
Oh my gosh, Johnny.
This thug, though, walks up, sees Caden, spins 10 feet to run to him, and the thug's gonna swing. He's gonna grab his mace and just upward swing as he pulls it off of his belt. Rolling. Why is Frobo rolling for initiative?
I'm not.
It just told me you rolled. What?
What? I'm not on. I wasn't on that page.
Oh, that's freaking weird. Yeah, no, even in the logs, it just told me you rolled for initiative again. What the hell?
What?
Yeah, no, that
For
was
me,
weird.
it says that. For me, it says Caden. The last thing in the log for me is Caden shortbow damage.
Yeah, I think what happened is it just replayed for some weird reason the initiative, because you got 16 again. That was weird. Okay.
That is weird.
I just happened to see that and thought it was funny. Okay, so the thug like swings up with the mace, and that's a 22, so I assume that's a hit.
Most definitely.
Yeah. And he does 7 damage. Just kind of hitting you and just bopping you with the mace.
I know that hurts.
This fight's harder.
It is a little bit harder, yes. Okay. So, with that, we go to Tony.
Cool. Johnny, am I able to push past Frobo in the armor to get right on the half orc?
Yes.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So you're gonna spend 25 feet to run there.
And then
you just move right past them. The armor's still distracted on
Grapple him and
Frobo.
break his neck.
I am going to unarmored strike on the half ogre wall behind him.
Okay, roll for hit.
See, what is it? You gonna tell me what I got or no?
It's telling me you got 21.
Oh, okay. Got 21 then.
Okay.
It's not...
So yeah, no, that's definitely a hit. Roll for damage.
Yeah, it's not. It's weird. It's not showing up like when I'm actually like the exact amount.
What did he get on damage? Anybody?
5.
Okay. So so you hit
Oh,
him
yeah.
and deal 5 damage. Yep. Cool.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to hit him again.
Okay, roll for hit. You might need to like just refresh.
20.
Okay, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
7.
Okay, 7 damage. Cool. You do. Is that it? Or do you have anything else? You still have 10 feet of movement, by the way.
That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. No, wait, no, you only had 5, but oh well. Cool. So, we're going to go straight to Frobo. Kinku's writhing on the ground, still scratching its eyes out. So on to Frobo.
I'm going to go ahead and attack this possessed armor
Okay.
with my short swords.
Roll for hit.
25 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
5 damage.
Okay, 5 damage.
I'm going to attack with my other short sword.
Okay, roll for hit.
12.
That is a miss.
All right.
Cool.
And then yeah,
And that's it.
that is it.
Okay. On to Yorn. Yorn is going to He is going to actually run up to the animated armor. He's gonna whip out a dagger. He's gonna whip out a dagger. He goes to stab the armor, and as he stabs into it, he the armor kind of like shrinks together and catches his knife, and he just kind of like he's able to pull it back out, and then he goes, he goes, dude, it's just armor, man. There's nothing inside.
Yeah, that's how possessed armor works, I think.
He's like, I thought that was a guy.
I think I'm freaking out right there with him. I don't know what to do.
Yeah. Yeah. So Yord kind of just stands there, I guess, ready, and we go down to Caden. What would you like to do, Caden?
Kill the thug. For the love of God, kill the thug.
Question: would I be able to materialize Serpent's Fang without putting away my bow?
I mean, you got to put away the. I mean, technically.
I mean,
still,
I just
in
don't
a way,
bow at that point, right?
I feel like it'd be more of a thing where it's like you'd throw the bow.
You would throw, yeah. It would be more of like you would throw the bow down or something like that. I get what you mean. Like we'll just when you use it, like we'll just pretend it's like a free action to put the bow away, and then we'll use that bonus to pull it back out, like to pull the dagger out. So same economy, but yeah, if you want to hold the bow in your hand, you can. Just doesn't change your economy. You can drop the bow for a free action though. Like we'll just let you do that extra if you want, but. However you want to do this.
New question: can I shoot Serpent's Fang out of the bow?
Okay. Sure.
Roll persuasion. See if you can get the DM to like get you do that.
Yeah,
like
roll persuasion.
See if you'll let the DM do this for you.
Got 21.
Yeah, sure. You could. Yeah. God damn it. Okay. So you're gonna shoot. Okay. So you're gonna do dagger damage, but you're only. But you're gonna have disadvantage, because first off, he's within 5 feet, and also he's like, he's within 5 feet, and
Yeah.
because of the fact that you're shooting your dagger out of the bow, and that's not what it's meant for.
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Oh man, yeah. Shoot for disadvantage.
Wait, am I rolling? Am I rolling?
Yeah, roll-
hit chance with from the bow.
No, to do the dagger.
Okay.
Yep. Your disadvantage got you that? Oh, okay. That makes a little more sense. Okay. So you ended up, yeah. So just say the number real quick.
12.
Okay, that is a hit. You end up slice, not exactly stabbing him with it, but slicing. Roll for damage though.
5.
Okay. So you deal 5 damage to this good old man's.
And can I try to apply poison?
Oh, that's why you did this.
This is why I absolutely hate you. Okay, yeah, you can try to apply. Let's have him roll. We're gonna have the thug roll. What was the number we said again? It was 10, I believe.
I think it was 10.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, 10.
Hey, Johnny, at least it's being asked.
Yeah. He. Okay. So. At least what?
At least it's being asked instead of saying, like, yeah, poisoned.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, so he, he fights through it, but you notice that, the poison didn't affect him.
Mm-hmm.
So, anything else you'd like to do?
Yes. Run.
Where?
Yeah, where do you want to go?
I'm gonna try running around the pillar to the left.
So, like
Going up.
this?
Yeah.
Gotta check something. Can I fuck you over here? Can I fuck you over here? Actually, I think I can, but I'm not gonna do it.
Just make the bandit do like a back attack.
No, I was looking for opportunity attack. I'm not gonna be that asshole. Not yet. Considering you have more problems to deal with. Okay, so you run here. You're gonna run this way.
Yep.
Okay. Any further or?
Just gonna keep going up now.
Okay, so you're here.
Is
that it?
It's my turn.
Okay. On to the animated armor. Animated armor gets all pissed off. He just gets pissed off and he goes and just turns and he swings over at Yorn.
Oh.
Because of Yorn trying to stab him. He tried to stab him, so he gets pissed off at Yorn. Goes and swings. Yorn ducks right out of the way. He ends up ducking out of the way as the armor took a step forward, and the armor ends up just barely hitting the pillar, chipping a piece of it off.
The pillar or the armor?
The pillar.
Okay.
Question: is he now engaged with Yorn?
Yes, I guess.
So would I get advantage on my attack if I attacked him?
In this case, we'll worry about that when we get there.
Okay.
So he ends up doing that, chips a piece of the pillar off. And, the funny part about this is because he did that and the pillar is metal. But he ends up cracking and chipping a bit of metal off. Also, lighting a little spark there.
Ooh.
like as he does this.
Damn.
Then you have the half ogre, like who had just got hit in the back essentially.
He's
Turn around with his battle axe.
He's gonna,
He turns around with his battle axe and he's going to swing as fast as he can over and try to hit Tony.
What if his axe got stuck in the pillar?
Yeah. So he okay, so does a 10 hit?
No, a 10 does not hit.
10 does not hit. That's okay, cool. So he swings, misses, and he ends up the battle axe hits the pillar, and it does not it hits the pillar and just kind of bounces off because it's metal, and just kind of bounces off, and you see a little spark.
Johnny, and here I am getting ready to use Stone's endurance.
You're like, I need this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Then we're gonna go down to this good old boy here. He's gonna run right around and just chase Caden. This guy is going to swing his mace again at Caden. Does a 13 hit?
Just hits.
Oh no. He swings over and he deals 6 damage.
Caden, how you looking there, buddy?
Yes, thanks.
Cool.
Caden, how much health you at?
He's
What?
down.
All dead, basically.
He's down. Yeah, he's down.
I'm practically dead.
I look over. Caden!
So, Tony, it is your turn now.
Cool. So I'm going to
Yeah, go on ahead and roll for hit.
Yeah, you just know I'm just going to unarmed.
Yeah,
strike.
you're just gonna beat the shit out of him. Yeah.
Okay.
17 hits. Roll for damage.
6.
Okay,
6.
dealing 6 damage. Okay.
How much damage do you need to kill him? 666.
I am going to bonus action hit him again then.
Okay, roll for hit.
19.
Okay, that is a hit.
Bite off his fucking ear.
4.
Okay, so 4 damage.
And that's my turn.
You're just fucking beating the shit out of this man.
I am wailing on this man.
You're just wailing on him. Okay, back to Frobo.
So do I have advantage?
On this attack, yes, you do have advantage on the hit. Yes. So.
Does a 23 hit?
23 does in fact hit.
He does 8 damage plus sneak attack damage. He deals 10 damage on the first hit, and then I'm going to use 2 weapon fighting. Wait,
Okay.
unless he's dead. I dealt 10 damage. Is he dead?
No.
Okay.
He's got a little bit more than 10 health.
He's got a little bit more than 10 health.
18. Does that hit?
That is a hit.
He does an extra damage.
Okay.
Singular point of damage.
That's kind of shitty. Not gonna lie, game. Yeah, I was looking really good before.
Yeah, just then, Yorn, takes a step. He backs up just a little bit. As that happens, the animated armor swings down, to try to hit him as a random attack, like an opportunity attack almost.
Mm-hmm.
Tries to swing down and hit him, missing Yorn just by a little bit. Yorn
Careful,
throws
little
his
guy.
Yorn throws his dagger right at him, hitting like sending the dagger into the armor, and dealing 1 damage.
Excellent.
This is going well.
Would I be able... So, never mind.
Okay, Caden, go to just roll for a save. What'd you get? Okay, Caden?
Okay,
I was still muted. I got 11.
You got 11? Okay, cool. So 1 success. He's not dying today unless the thug decides to end his day.
Oh, that would be fun.
Kaden might die right here and now.
Okay, cool. On to the animated armor. Animated armor, like, you know, with Frobo kind of like hurting him a lot more. He like turns over. He turns over to Frobo. Ends up. he turns over. He's going to he's gonna try to like swing over at him. Does a 20 hit?
20 absolutely hits.
Okay. He goes in and he deals 8 damage. Ooh.
Guys.
Are you knocked out?
I'm at 1 health.
Oh,
Oh.
dang.
At least
One more, motherfuckers.
that's 1 more health than Caden.
Okay, moving on. The half ogre fighting Tony decides to swing his battle axe once again. He gets a 24. Does that hit?
That is a hit.
Okay. He is going to go in here. Do you want to do Stone's Endurance?
I would like to know the damage first.
17.
Yes, I am very much so going to use Stone's Endurance.
Okay,
So
that halves it, is what it said, right?
No, as a reaction, reduce damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 3.
Oh, okay.
So here's the d12. So I reduced it by 13 damage.
Okay, so you took 4 damage.
Cool.
Oh my god. Hey, luckily you had that.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving on.
Tony, you carrying right now, bud.
So, yeah, then you have the thug, back to him. He steps over Caden,
Oh man.
turns over, and he gets behind Yorn.
Oh no, Yorn. Poor
The
Yorn.
thug is going to swing his mace at the back of Yorn. As he swings, Yorn kind of notices it. It turns, and the mace just bops him right in the face, sending Yorn back into the pillar, dealing 3 damage. And Yorn kind of like hits the pillar, but he's still standing. You know, and like, you know, kind of catches himself just a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, back to Tony.
You know what time it is?
Tony, if you don't end
Beat
this
the
next
shit
round,
out of him!
Does an 11 hit?
An 11 does not hit. That's a miss.
Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does in fact hit.
4 damage.
So you deal 4 damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Is that all?
I think so. Yeah.
Dude, this is just pure fucking luck. Okay, back to Frobo.
We're fucked.
If I've got to die, I'm taking this fucking thing with me.
If that's what you want to do, feel free.
There can be no glory without sacrifice. Does a 22 hit?
22 does hit.
6 damage.
Okay. 6 damage.
Short sword.
Okay.
Oh wait, I reroll ones.
Yeah,
I don't
okay, yeah. I saw that and I'm like, wait a minute.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
Dirty 20 does hit. Roll for damage.
2.
2 damage.
And then I'm gonna run away. I don't care if I get an attack of opportunity. I'm gonna run up 25 feet.
Okay, so that's 20 feet. Just that far, or do you want to like go up in the corner here?
I want to go up in the corner. I want to put as much distance between me and that guy as possible.
So that's 25.
And you didn't. Oh, you're so nice.
What?
You didn't do an attack of opportunity.
No, I didn't.
Thank you. Because I would have died there.
Yeah, no, I was. No, I didn't do that. No.
I'm basically using my free action to be like, I surrender.
I'm bad! I'm sorry! Okay, cool. On to Yorn. Yorn, is... What? Nope, don't grab Frobo. Grab Yorn.
I believe in the Yorn carry.
Yorn turns around. He's going to... he turns around. He is going to push the thug. Or attempt to push the thug. Let's see.
My boy.
Yorn pushes the thug and knocks him to the ground. And then he just starts fucking running.
He runs with me.
He runs up here. So he just runs up here and he's just like, he's like, hey, Mr. Moose, what are we gonna do now?
Like, does he see how, like, fucking broken my jaw is?
Yeah, you see where he got knocked in the face, and he sees where you were just beat up.
Okay, here's the plan. I don't know.
Yorn's just like, it's okay. We'll come up with something. As we move on to Caden. Caden, roll.
Oh yeah, Caden's just bleeding out.
That's a fail. He got a 6. That's one fail.
So is Caden dead now, or what's up?
No.
You have 2 more attempts.
Yeah, you have to get 3 successes to be just to stay unconscious, 3 fails to actually die.
Okay.
So,
I'm basically just like dancing between life and death right now.
Onto the good old armor. Oh no! Don't select Yorn. Grab the armor.
Technically, the armor doesn't know.
The armor's so focused on these guys. The armor walks up his 25 feet right in between them, and he is going to swing at Yorn now. So, animated armor. Wait, oh shit, sorry, wrong thing. Wait a minute, here we go. So he's gonna swing at Yorn. He smacks Yorn, like backhands him essentially. Dealing 8 damage.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's a hard hit. Now we move on to the half ogre. He's going to swing at Tony again. Well, he's going to like take his battle axe. He's going to try to swing at Tony's legs. Going for does a 12 hit?
That is my armor class, so I don't think it does.
Yeah, it does.
No, meets it, beats it.
Wait, it does, or
Yeah,
Meets it,
does.
beats it.
Going in, dealing 5 damage.
okay.
That is literally the lowest damage.
Oh my god, I got so lucky.
That was so lucky, bro. Okay. Then you got this
Bandit.
bad boy, the thug. So this thug,
Saw them flee.
he saw them run up. He's like, dude, honestly, like, just let them go. Let's just go kill Frobo. That's what Alex is like. He's like, kill Frobo, not me. He's going to run up behind the armor. He is going to he's going to put his mace away, and you see him start to reach for his heavy crossbow.
I live another round.
On to Tony!
Yeah,
Tony,
no,
dude, you gotta carry.
that does not hit. That is an 8. That does not hit.
Yeah, that is not hit.
18.
18 is a hit. How do you want to do this?
Oh, let me roll the damage just to see that though.
Okay, cool.
6.
You literally left him at 1 health. Like, there's...
Oh.
How do you want to do this?
Fuck. Oh,
After exchanging blows with him for what seems like eternity, I finally get a good like uppercut almost, and just kind of knock him unconscious.
Okay. So as you uppercut him and like knock him back, he just flies, like his whole body goes up like a foot off the ground, and of course the battle axe just goes straight down, sticks into the sand, as he's like flying back essentially.
After he hits the ground, I just say good match, and I go and turn around to face everyone else.
Okay.
putting on some fitting music.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay.
Just because I have 2 health and I do not feel like running upon them.
Frobo, what about you, my boy?
I made a decree. If I am dying, I'm taking this armor with me.
Okay, roll for hit.
Music. Oh, come on. Does a 16 hit?
16 is a miss.
Oh.
Fuck.
He's like, oh shit.
Come on, let's see the backhand. See that second short sword.
Nat motherfucking 20.
Oh, okay, nice. That's definitely it.
Eight damage.
Okay. Okay, 8 damage.
Finally, something.
Something. Okay, is that it?
That's about all I can do.
Okay. On to Yorn.
Except I look over to Yorm and I'm like, run!
Yorn looks at you, looks back at the armor real quick. He reaches in, grabs the dagger he had, and just and like kind of like goes to try to thrust upwards, to like do damage. As he does this, you see the armor start to clamp down on his arm. As you see him like still wiggling it around, it starts to cut into his arm there. And then he ends up dealing 2 damage as this armor's basically got his arm trapped. Caden! Caden, my
Roll.
boy!
Safe.
Roll to see if you survive!
I got a 10.
Damn. Okay, another fail. Okay.
Caden's gonna fucking die this turn. He's gonna die in this fucking fight.
On to the animated armor again, then. Animated armor, now that he has Yorn kind of trapped a bit in the armor, he is going to swing to try to, you know, of course, hit Yorn. He's just gonna he's just gonna use his right arm to try to like pull it up and just just go straight for his head from above. He is going to swing. He nails him right in the head, sending Yorn face first into the dirt, and his arm gets ripped off in the armor as he goes straight into the ground.
So Yorn's lost a hand?
He lost his he lost an arm. Or at least like the upper part of his arm.
Okay.
Basically from the elbow up, he lost that. He still got the elbow, you know, like he still got like from the elbow to the shoulder. Yeah. And but basically sends Yorn down and he is unconscious. He's down.
Cool.
The
bandit's turn.
Yep, on to the thug. Mr. Thugomanos Surzos walks right here, just getting all cocky, I guess, and he uses the crossbow he has to take a shot, like point blank tries to take a shot at Frobo.
Wait, hold up. Can I ask a question?
Yeah, what?
Since I'm within 5 feet of him, does he get disadvantage?
Yes. I've already rolled disadvantage.
Just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, no, he does. So he rolls a 9, which is a miss. Just you dodge straight out of the way, just seeing the arrow just go by.
It's pure rage at this point. It's unbridled halfling rage.
Yeah, so he does that, and then he realizes that's a bad idea, so he throws that away. He just throws the crossbow onto the ground, like next to him, and he starts reaching for his mace, but he doesn't grab it yet. On to Tony.
So I'm gonna walk up right behind the bandit.
Okay, so you're gonna run up to the thug. Well, that's a little close. Let's go, like, right here's good, right?
Okay.
You're in range.
Does he notice me?
I mean, you're a big guy. Roll for stealth.
Stealth? I've got +4 stealth.
That's a good point.
1.
21. Oh, well, yeah. Okay, so he doesn't notice you.
So you unarmed strike for advantage, correct?
Yeah, sure.
Kill.
18.
Okay, 18 is hit. Roll for damage.
5.
Okay, so 5 damage.
I am going to hit him again.
Okay.
15.
Okay, that is a hit.
4.
Okay. That is a good old 4 damage.
That's my turn.
You do like the fucking clap and the Taco Bell noise, just a bong.
Okay.
On Frobo.
Oh,
Johnny's like really trying to help us out here.
I know. I must. Does a 13 hit?
Yes, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
6 damage.
Okay, 6 damage.
I'm gonna offhand attack.
Okay, roll for hit.
Does a 22 hit?
22 does in fact hit. So yeah, roll for damage.
6 damage.
6 damage. Okay.
And then I'm going to run behind Tony.
Okay. So like
You-
all the way behind?
Yep.
You have 1 health. I have 2. This is not working out.
Yep.
You can beat me though.
So you run off behind Tony. The thug kind of watches that happen, and he's just hit. Like after Tony hits him and everything, you smack him a couple times. He's just pissed off. At this point. Caden, roll.
I think the music is helping luck-wise. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
10.
Okay, that's another fail. I need you to roll me a d10.
I got a 2.
Okay, turn it to success. You're just unconscious. Remember, guys, I have that special rule for PvP events. Yeah. That would have been
My
really
heart
bad if you
sank.
rolled a 10. That would have been really bad if you rolled a 10. So, yeah. Caden's just unconscious at this point.
Okay, that's lucky.
He still had a tournament.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Caden, roll me a d4, actually.
Got a 3.
Okay. So you'll be out for 3 hours, and unless anybody does anything. So, well, on to the next one.
The armor.
The armor. The armor. Now dealing with all this, he runs up to this big lug of a jug, dude. Oh no. Oh no. He swings. He goes for a punch right on Tony. It's a 20. It's a 23.
Oh no.
Yep.
Gonna need some of that halfling luck right about now.
Okay, and then he does 3 damage.
You've
Oh.
got to be shitting me.
Considering I only have 2 health.
You can't use stone's resistance twice, can you?
No, he can't.
That's heartbreaking.
that sends him. Yeah, that sends him to the ground.
I have death saves.
It ain't gonna matter here in a minute.
Okay.
We had a good fight, guys.
It looks like I'm going with Plan B.
Johnny was like planning on us to go like so far into this tournament, but he's just like, oh.
Okay. So, for Robo. Back
Is it my
to you.
turn?
Oh yeah, wait a minute. Oh shit.
It's my turn.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button. My bad.
No, it's the bandit's turn, then my turn.
It's the thug. Thug, hey thug, Thuggo, good man, Thuggo. Oh no. The thug is going to go in, and he's going to go up to Frobo. He's going to swing.
Come on, Frobo, you can do this. They all should be low health.
Does a 12 hit?
Does not.
It's a miss!
All right.
2-2. On to Tony. Tony, roll for death save. Roll a d20. 10 or below is a fail. 11 and above is success.
So D20.
Yeah.
And I got 12.
Awesome. So that's one success.
Okay.
Yep. Cool. On to Frobo.
Going to the thug. First time I've attacked something that's not that fucking armor.
Okay.
Watch the thug have like 1 health.
Does a 14 hit?
14 does hit.
6 damage.
6 damage.
6 damage.
Yep, 6 damage.
Oh no.
Offhand attack.
Okay. Roll for hit.
Does a 24 hit?
A 24 hits! Roll for damage!
No!
How much damage? How much damage?
1.
How do you want to do this?
Oh my god.
Like, I'm just gonna kind of stagger up to him. I'm gonna cut him in the ankle. And then I'm gonna hold my thing up to his neck. I'm gonna hold my sword up to his neck. I'm gonna think twice, and then I'm just gonna bash him on the head with my pommel, knocking him out.
Okay.
Frobo has reconsidered after after his own brush with death.
Oh man.
I look over, bloodied and battered, over to the armored thing. Let's go, you fucking tin can.
You just flip it off. Like you're still holding both your swords, but you just kind of like hold the sword and like flip the armor off while you're doing it.
Okay. Okay, so is that the end of your turn?
It is, but can I make an intimidation check real quick? It won't do anything.
Sure.
Let's see it. Let's see like a low number. That would be funny.
15. I just kind of stand up and hold my sword out. Fall.
Okay. Armor walks up to you. Not phased at all, because it's just armor. Is there anything else I can do?
One attack. You just gotta miss one attack.
No fucking way I missed that!
What?
Oh my god, I've been nerfing this on purpose and on accident.
Oh no. What'd you miss?
I'll explain it after the fight.
Okay.
So he's going to swing. Does an 8 hit?
Does not.
Oh my god.
Actually, you know what? I'll explain it now. He has multi-attack. He has to. He
Dude,
takes
please
2
don't.
melee.
Dude,
takes
please
2.
don't. Dude, please don't. No, Johnny, please listen to me. Don't, please.
So he swings again. Does a 14 hit?
No.
Oh my
So
god.
he misses.
Frobo.
Johnny, please.
Frobo's gonna carry the second one in a row. Well, that's the end of his turn. That's the end of
Yes, the end
thing.
of his turn. It's on to Frobo. That's just how it is.
No, technically
Yeah.
it's on my turn, isn't it? For a save.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, you're
It's,
safe.
It's mine and Caden's save that we gotta do, right?
No, Caden's just
No, Kane's
unconscious.
unconscious.
Oh, Caden's unconscious.
He's
Okay, so
done. Yeah, he's just unconscious.
and I got 18. Oh,
Okay, you got an 18. Nice, another success.
okay. Now it's Frobo.
Okay, on to Frobo. What do you do, Frobo?
You know what I'm doing.
Frobo.
I'm assuming an 11 does not hit.
That is a miss.
Come on. You can do it.
A 13 hit. I'm out of gas.
That is, yeah, that's a miss as well.
Yeah, Frobo's out of gas. He's been carried a long way.
Frobo's
Frobo's finally given out.
Frobo's about to pass out. If it like drink alcohol like right before the match.
Okay. Okay. Well, onto the animated armor.
If you're gonna end me quick.
Animated armor goes for a swing. Nat 20.
It's a nat 20.
Yeah, wait, I gotta do something real quick. Just as... Oh god, how do I explain this? Just as he goes to slam down, you're there, you know, you're about to take this. He slams down to like hit you, and then out of nowhere, you see a firebolt hit him in hit him in the side. The armor just kind of shatters, falls over. You look to your right, and you just see Yorn with his other arm blast him in the side, and the armor just goes straight to the ground.
I give him a thumbs up,
And then you
fall over.
Yeah. Yorn takes a moment. He stands up. I'm explaining this just for you guys to know. And then just as that happens, just as the armor goes down, you then see a guy in like almost like cultist robes appear behind him. Yorn ends up with all of you guys basically like on the ground and everything, you know, not seeing any of this. Yorn runs up to him, tackles him, and just stabs him over and over again with his good arm.
Yorn.
And as that happens, the announcer screams out,
and
the red team wins!
And Vanessa had to watch this whole thing.
Vanessa had to watch the whole thing. About to watch all of her friends die.
Oh my
Actually, Vanessa was taking a short rest the whole time.
Oh yeah, Vanessa wasn't even watching it.
Oh, so basically Vanessa missed like almost like all of her friends dying. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I was about to ask, because of how long it took, would it be technically considered a long rest?
No.
No, it's
still a short rest.
I don't get my
match seem long because of like how we're having a dome. They're technically short.
Well, in reality, a long rest is like overnight. Yeah.
But hey, on the bright side, we won.
Yeah.
And I didn't kill a single person.
Okay.
I'm insane.
So, Johnny, what do you want me to do about death saves right now?
Just roll me a d4.
D4?
Mm-hmm.
3.
You're unconscious for 3 hours, unless something else steps in.
Okay.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah, Frobo's still up, so he doesn't have to do anything. But Frobo's at 1 health.
So, I'm limping on my short sword. I'm basically using my short swords as crutches.
Yeah.
So
Yorn ended up just like stabbing this guy to death. He is hurt. He actually ends up grabbing his arm from the pit of armor there, and just like basically pulling his armor along with him. Like just
Johnny,
carrying it. What?
Question. So what do I do now with death saves and all that? You want me to just put myself at max health, or what health you want me to put it at and stuff?
Just like you're just unconscious. Yeah, just put max saves, I guess.
So max health.
Put it.
I think we're all gonna be at 1 health.
Yeah. when you wake back up, you're at 1 health unless somebody does something.
Okay.
That's yeah. You can go ahead and put you know what? Put it back to 1 health.
Okay. I've got 1 health.
Yeah.
Or I've got current 1 health. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
As we're walking by, I ruffle Yorm's hair.
Okay.
You did well. One. You did well, little one.
Yeah. Yorn looks over and he's like, "Are you okay, Mr. Moose?"
I have to say, no. I laugh with him. Well, you certainly proved yourself as a warrior today.
He's
I
like,
need it.
he just looks over at you and he goes, "I'm not a warrior. I realized that very quickly in that fight." He's like, "But
let's see if we can't get that armory attached."
He goes, "But I graduated the top of my class at the University of Rune Magic."
I might need to learn that someday. Really saved my ass. Now come on, I know a cleric. Let's see if we can get that arm back on your shoulder.
So y'all walk out. They're starting to clean up everything. As they're getting everybody out and everything. Frobo like kind of looks behind him, and as the doors close, he sees the pillars start to sink back into the sand.
That's pretty neat. Keep walking.
So yeah. So
oh wait, before I go, can I take my dagger out of the Kenku, who was blinded?
I
threw my dagger into a Kenku.
Oh yeah. They're dragging the bodies back. So
yeah, I kind of like he's not dead. He's just blinded. He's had a dagger in his side the whole time.
Yeah,
I basically lean over him. I'm like, I believe this is mine, and I rip it out.
And you just hear the Kinku just start screaming in agony.
I spit on him.
Oh damn!
Jesus.
And like it's all mixed with blood too. I'm blaming him for that fucking armor. I don't care if it's true or not. I fucking hate Kenku. New character trait, racist against Kenku.
Oh no!
Jesus.
Oh man.
Jesus.
He's not even the one that like gave you problems.
He's blaming him for making that fucking armor.
Oh man. Which is funny because
he doesn't care if it's true or not.
Okay. So yeah, y'all end up going back. Where exactly? Well, what they do is they end up checking everything, and they send Tony and Caden back to their rooms, and just kind of lug them into the beds. Of course, you know they're hurt and everything. They don't apply any bandages. They just leave them. They're just like, good luck. But because of the fact they're not dead, they put him back. And so, but Frobo, what happens to you? Where are you going?
I'm taking Yorm to see if I can find Vanessa.
Okay, so you end up going down past the rooms, and you see Vanessa's room. You see Vanessa's room like right in front of you, and I guess the door's open. Vanessa?
Yeah, we'll
Okay.
say it's
Okay.
I walk in basically carrying Yorm on my shoulder, basically giving him a piggyback ride. And I'm like, I hate to act as the meat wagon again, but I got someone that needs some help.
And Yorn carrying so he's like carrying his other arm in, you know, like he's just carrying his other arm within his arm, and he's just like, you think you could attach this again?
Like my speech is kind of slurred. Like I've got a major concussion.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a quick question.
Yeah.
So okay.
Ask away.
How wide is
is his arm? Like, how wide is it?
Oh, it's really skinny. Like, Yorn's just slightly bigger than Frobo. He's really skinny.
Would you say it's bigger than 1 foot?
The whole arm itself, technically,
Well, I mean, like,
but the part that you would have to put in, no.
Okay. So I'm gonna have Vanessa cast mending on the arm.
Okay.
Because that is 1 foot. Like, can anything?
Yeah,
1
yeah.
foot?
Yep.
So it goes over just her.
Yeah.
full
You end up
touch mending.
yeah. So you just end up like basically Yorn kind of holds the arm aligned, and you just kind of use it to fix it. There's a huge like when it's done, you see a scar from where it was detached before, but it basically heals that arm back to full. So, but the rest of him is still like, I'm fucking hurt.
At least he's not dead.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, anything else?
At least one of them are dead.
Vanessa looks over at Fro. It's like, what happened out there?
Fucking armor. Living goddamn armor.
I wish
Yeah,
I
that
could
makes sense.
I wish I could cast cure runes for you guys, but fortunately I can't.
Just need some bed rest. And I start limping away.
And then he waddled away. Waddle.
To the very day.
Yeah, as he I guess walks out of the room, Yorn just goes, well, thank you, to Tabaxi. Sorry, I don't know or remember your name if you ever told me.
Call me that.
Well, nice to meet you. I'm Yorn, and he holds out, he holds out his arm to shake your hand, and then he just immediately grabs it and he's like, oh, okay, never mind. But it's nice to meet you. And he goes, well, I will be on my way now. So you have a swell time, and good luck with those guys. And he kind of just stands up and starts to walk out. So yeah.
I'm going to go and fall in my bed.
Yep. You fall in the bed. So you're just gonna go to sleep, right?
Taking a short rest, yes.
Okay. So okay. Ooh, cool. Well, to Caden and Tony,
Can I go ahead and click the button?
For a short rest?
Yeah.
Are you gonna sleep through the next fight?
Yes.
Okay, then yes. Go ahead and do that. So yeah, go ahead and click that.
You've gotta be fucking shitting me.
What?
I healed 3 hit points.
Oh god.
Yeah, I have a feeling like I've got some internal damage.
He's got some internal damage. Okay. Well, yeah, so Tony and Caden currently are out cold for 3 hours. So yeah. Anything else?
Vanessa will go see who's up next.
Okay, so you walk out, you go check, and you go and look, and you see, you see Morgeth, you see the Thug Brothers, You see the Thug Brothers, oddly enough, even though they were not on Morgeth's team. And then another name by the name of Marquise.
Marquise.
You then and then you see your team. You see your team up, except the name for the commoner that was with you has changed.
Oh, I feel bad for Vanessa now. She's up against Marquise.
So, yeah, do with that with what you will.
I guess she goes towards her gate.
Okay, so you go to the gate. So you end up walking up to the gate and everything. And you're the only one there, and the guard just like, "Oh, are you here for the next fight?"
Yep.
She goes, and he goes, "Okay, it's gonna be a few minutes, so feel free to do whatever for like the next like 8 minutes before we finally open these doors."
I'm surprised Vanessa didn't like go to like our rooms and like try to heal us real quick, or at least
I mean, it's
She
a
can't.
long walk to the other side.
What? What do you mean it's a long walk? See, it's like right there. All of your rooms are basically together.
She doesn't want to waste her spell slots.
I don't have spell slots. I used both of them.
Shit.
Wait, no, you took a short rest, right? Or do you have to take a long rest for those?
Long rest. That's why I asked for long rest.
Oh, that's a big rip.
So I can't do anything besides
Oh, well,
attack
long
now.
rest right now.
useless
That's
to.
unfortunate. That is unfortunate.
We need you now, and you're just useless.
Yeah, we're being starved of resources. If only we
Yeah.
had a fucking warlock.
Okay, cool. You were, yeah, you, I guess, so you're just gonna wait there at the gate?
Yeah, since you didn't go,
Okay.
I can't really do much.
So, we're gonna tune over. All of a sudden, Frobo, like, gets woken up to a thud. Like, just a loud thud happening, like, right at his door.
Like I'm up.
Okay. So, so you, like, look over, you look at the door, and Yorn's just there, and he's got, like, potions aligned in his arm as he stumbles over to you, and he goes, "You! Take this!" And he just quickly, like, at your hand just lying on the bed, just slaps a potion. It's like a red potion with that, like, kind of like, has a little bit of a shimmer to it.
Well, when in Rome, I take it in my teeth. I remove it, I spit out the cork, and just bottoms up.
Okay, roll a d4.
This ain't a health potion, is it?
Johnny's probably trying to figure out how much health you actually regen from it.
3.
You heal 3 points.
Thank you.
Yorn's just like, "Feel any better?"
Little.
Okay.
Now
he
my
said-
heart doesn't feel like it's beating 15,000 times per second.
Yeah. He goes, "Okay, the other 2 guys that were with us, what are their names?"
Tony and Caden.
Okay, cool. He goes, "Thanks," and then he, like, gets up and starts running, like, runs out the door, and he, like, slams the door behind him, running down the hallway. He ends up to Tony's room. He like opens the door. He goes in there and he quickly pours the health potion in. Tony, roll a d4.
2.
Okay, you heal for 2, and you're awake now. You just instantly wake up.
So I wake up, I see him pour it down my, or see him kind of like backing off or from pouring it in my mouth, and it's like, he's like asking me if I'm there. I'm like, yeah, a bit. And just asking about how it ended, how the fight ended.
Yorn explains to you real quick that like that Bull Moose did all the work. He's like, Mr. Moose basically saved all of your lives, and just like he goes, well, I gotta go. Apparently your friend Caden also needs this, and he just darts out of the room and slams the door behind him, running down the hallway. Doesn't even give you a chance.
As he's leaving, he just hears me like a big laugh from hearing Frobo carried us essentially.
He runs down the hallway. He runs down a couple doors down, and he finds the room that says Caden like displayed right outside of it. He pops open the door really quickly, runs in, quickly gets a health potion. He quickly gets a health potion, and he goes to like pour it in, and he accidentally shatters it on the wall. And he goes, "Oh crap!" He then reaches. He goes, oh, I guess this is my last one. And so he then pours it in. He pours it, and he pours it into Caden's mouth. Caden, roll a d4.
Three.
So you heal for 3 points and you wake up instantly. Anything?
Waking up panicked and unaware of his current situation, he grabs the nearest thing to it, which would be his pillow, and chucks it in a random direction.
As this happened, Yorn kind of steps back and it's like, chill, dude, I'm just making sure you're not dead!
I then proceeded to look around, realizing I'm in my room, like, holy shit, I'm not dead.
And Yorn's like, yeah, and you can thank Mr. Moose for that.
Okay, I can finally forgive him for destroying my bag of holding full of rope.
What? Whatever. You have you get well. Good luck. I've got to go now. And he just turns around and starts darting out the door again and shutting it behind him.
I just plop back down to the bed, just laying there.
Yep.
I'm just to be honest here. I'm gonna say that like after he left, I take a short rest.
Okay.
Watch
So you're taking
get more health than me.
Okay. So yeah, you can go ahead and take a short rest.
Do I do with dice result or just maximum HP? What's I figure?
What?
What buttons do I hit here, Johnny?
Short rest.
Yes, I hit short rest, and it's like a short rest is a period of downtime, at least 1 hour long, and it's like recover stones endurance. So I've got two check boxes. Reset maximum HP changes during this rest, and then automatically apply healing with dice result.
I would do automatically.
Okay.
Oh, then can I do that as well? Can I go back and do that as well? Because I did dice result.
No, that's automatically apply healing with dice result. He's doing dice result. He's just doing it automatically.
Oh.
And then it's like monk. Hit die 1d8 plus 3.
1d8. Yeah.
I click bucks, and it's like comes up with another bucks on it. Let's see it. How much?
Yeah. Wait, Michael? Did you do all of the check boxes you had there?
No, I didn't do all of them.
Oh. Yeah.
Dude, I'm doing pretty good. I'm at 9 health out of 11.
Yeah. Go do that then.
Okay.
Yeah. Just that 3. Just make sure you don't apply that extra 3 that you did earlier.
Okay.
Yeah. If it puts you back to full, I mean it puts you back to full, but.
Asking 1, 2.
Hey.
I mentioned I did a short rest, but I don't think my mic picked it up.
Okay. There we go. And do I add the potion as well?
Yeah, you can add the potion, just not the +3 from the short rest from before.
Okay.
Cool. Is Caden doing a short rest?
Okay, I'm testing 1, 2. Hear me? Hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, why the fuck's my mic? Okay, yes, I did a short rest.
Okay, then do the short rest. Cool.
I am actually doing better than expected.
Yep. So while y'all do that, let's go ahead and tune back to Vanessa for a moment. So Yorn is running right past Vanessa down the hallway. And as he does, he stops and he goes, "Oh, it's you. Hey." He goes, "Thank you once again for the arm. I gave the last of my potions to your friends, so they're a little better now. Just wanted to let you know. Good luck. Don't die. Please don't die, because if I get my arm chopped off again, I might need you." And then he just kind of like starts running off again. Just then, the guard that was standing at the door goes, "Okay, it's about time. Are you ready?"
Yeah.
And he goes, "Okay, cool." Literally the moment that you like say yeah, you see like the other people like walk up next to you. You have two like you have two guys with flintlocks. One of them's that gunslinger from before. And he kind of like gives you a little tip of the hat. And another one is a guy with a flintlock, but he's got like a bandana on his head or something. If you want a good picture, it's probably gonna be like a swashbuckler from a pirate movie. He just like they walk up, and then you see the noble right behind him. So he just kind of Gregory the Third walks up, and he looks over at you and does a little tip of his hat and goes, "Well, are you ready to go again?"
Unfortunately, yes.
And right then, the doors start to open, leading you into the little inner part.
Vanessa stops for a second and like looks over to the guard. The guard closest to her, like, "Can I ask you to deliver something?"
He's like, sure, I could send someone to do it."
She she takes her journal out and like goes to hand it over. "Deliver this to Tony."
Okay. And then he kind of like he looks around the corner real quick on the inner part, and he goes, "Hey, hello, intern." Little scrawny kid comes out. Little scrawny kid. Looks maybe like, I don't know, 12. Walks out and he's like, "Yeah," and he's like, "Hey, take this to room named what was it, Tony?"
Yeah, Tony.
Okay.
Goliath.
Yeah. And so the kid he gives it to the kid, and the kid just like runs around and just runs out, and just basically down the hallway.
And with that, Vanessa enters.
Okay. So you end up walking in there, and so you get to the guard in front, and he kind of just goes, "Okay, I think you all know the rules, so I don't need to say it. I guess good luck out there. Remember, you can die, so be careful. Yeah, that's it. In a few more seconds, we'll be ready to go. Any last words? Any questions?" The noble goes, "If I happen to make someone surrender, do I need to kill them? Because honestly, you know, like I really don't like to kill too much. Just wanting to know. And he he looks down at the roster sheet, like that he's got in his like left hand, and he's just like, I don't think you're gonna do that, but if they forfeit or surrender, you technically don't have to kill them. They're just disqualified. So, and he's like, oh, okay, just making sure. Thank you, good sire. And he's like, yeah, dude, you're welcome. And as he does that, he motions to the other guard, and the doors open just as you hear the announcer going, "The purple team!" And that will be for next time. So, how was that?
Amazing.
That was pinnacle.
Love the cliffhanger, honestly.
Yep. So,
Dude. Skin to the fucking teeth, my guy.
skin of the fucking teeth, yep.
Next time we'll see if Vanessa lives or dies.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
So, yeah, well, since we're finished here, real quick, thank to all of you. Thanks, please, thank you for watching. It has been a blast. I know I enjoyed it. I hope all of them enjoyed it. Did you guys actually enjoy that?
I enjoyed it so much.
Okay, I'm glad. Did Matt Mercer enjoy it? I don't hear a no, so I assume that's a yes. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed, you know, I assume we all did. If you enjoyed, make sure you press the like, subscribe buttons down below. Please comment any suggestions, any comments you really want to say about the whole series. We're trying to make it better. But thank you guys once again. This is Just Johnny Test. And the guys, of course, saying peace out. Stay awesomeness. And I'll see all of you guys in the next D&D session. Bye-bye!
Yeah.
Boom.